Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Welcome to the Saturday live stream in the Fashion Bunker. How's it going? Tis the season. Tis the season to be jolly. Falafel. That's what I would like to eat right now. How's it going, everybody? Hi, Chizzes. Hi, Jizzes. Natasha Milos, T-Pal, Mrs. Blue, Tanya Brosnan, Jacob, Beautiful Steps, Andre, Tina, Brittany Heavenly, Jocelyn says, oh my God, I want that top. This was a limited edition Fashion Bunker crop top. Crop top, well, you know, the crop, not because it's crop top, from a couple of years ago. It was the holiday season, so okay. Baba Believe in Christian, Amy Carmen, T-Pal, Hey Tammy, Letty, Alyssa in Wonderland, Jessie J. Who else is in the house? Kev, Love, let me borrow that. Mrs. Blue, Jacob, Aisha, and Mika Shoemaker, Jedi Monkey 14, Tanya Brosnan, Listen Linda, and hi Melinda. Welcome. So anyway, Andrea Myers, Tanya Brosnan, Cecilia Brown. So like the stream, everyone. Thumb it up, honey. Thumb it up. You best believe. You best believe. You best believe. So who else is of the idea that, hey, Jordan Camacho. How's it going, sweetie darling? Hey, Rachel. Child, let me take a sippy. Who else is of the idea that quiet mode is the way to go on Instagram in the DMs? Who else is of the idea? Hey, Lynn. Oh, hi from Hawaii. Hey, sweetie. Aloha. Hey, Melissa. Long time no see, baby. Hi, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Melissa. Hey, Corey K. Hey, Anna Corlin. Hey, Gosh, Get a Life. Hey, Love. Hey, Terry. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Tis the season to be jolly. We'll go. Tipa says, I don't use Instagram unless I'm looking for you. Oh, my love. Thank you. Cha, I don't even know how the hell to use Instagram properly. Embarrassing. Well, yeah, this is the thing. I don't think Instagram knows how to use us properly as consumers. I think that's the bigger issue. Kara says, living for Saturday streams. Oh, cheers, sweetie darling. Shoot it to your families.
Shoot it to his family.
This came from the real Aish. The real Aisha spoke. Hi, YK, honey. Someone flew over the cuckoo's nest in this live stream, huh? Except this mama bird ain't that stupid. We won't bone yesterday. We can see a cuckoo. We can see a cuckoo in the cuckoo. Ya feeling peckish. Ya wanna peck on my chicks. Be careful, you're messing with the wrong dicks. Oh, baby. Anyway. Cecilia says, not an Insta person, so no clue what you're talking about. Oh, you know. Uh-oh. Yeah. Anyway, I'm totally lost as beautiful steps. Don't worry, sweetie. You are confusion. You are pretty and cute. That's all that matters, darling. Just smile and say, Anywho. So, welcome to the because tis the mid-month live stream, right? Because it's like right in the middle of the month. We're just coming out of a 3.5 hour pre-show. Yes, the pre-show went on for 3.5 hours. There was a lot to talk about. It was very intense. It was fabulous, darling. Emotions were running. It was all over the place. So just letting you know, if you wish to become a member today or a patron, Tier 2 YouTube members and Tier 2 patrons get access to an exclusive live stream pre-show before the main show every Saturday, and Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons get access to the first Saturday pre-show as well. There you go. Also, for all of our rerun crew, whoever is watching this live stream later when it's posted, no longer live, feel free to help out. And in the comment section down below, drop a timestamp, the time code, whenever a new topic begins with the title of the topic. That can help me later manufacture chapters. We'll go. Thumb up this live stream. We got a heck of a show today for y'all. We're going to do a little Chanel unboxing. 'Tis the season. And then we're going to throw some major shade at Louis Vuitton, LVMH. Everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Just my opinion. And then we're also going to talk about potential bankruptcy as we are, digging deeper into that rabbit hole of the death of luxury and fashion. It's kind of an ongoing series on my channel as the economy situation seems to be getting worse. A recession hither nor nither. Seems like there's more and more, like with every week passing, there's like a new tidbit of information that kind of proves us right. And now we're speculating that indeed fashion and luxury are, well, let's just say they got their minutes counted. Minutes, honey. Minutes. Thumb up the live stream. We got 200 peeps in the house. 76 likes. Well, we'll go. Let's try to get to 100 likes, y'all. Only 24 to go. Hey, Fruit Gummy. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Marina. Hey, Nay. Letty says, my landlord is blasting some 80s awesome tunes, and I feel lucky. Just wanted to share that happy fact. She's playing Madonna's Isla Bonita as I write this. You dance, girl. Angela Y. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Natalie Gauthier. Carla Tamez, welcome everybody. Welcome to the chats. Hold it. I'm just getting an update here. We're starting a ruckus. You wanna play a playa? Yep. The nurse. Yep. Yeah, they're good for you. Yep. All right. Yeah, somebody's disappearance. And reappearance. Hi, comme voir. Hi, Catherine of Sweden. Hi, Nancy. Wait, Nay says the sapphire blue is everything on you, Deco. Oh, thank you so much. Is somebody changing names? Is somebody changing usernames suddenly out of the blue in the chats? I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you. 91 likes, 92 likes. 8 likes to go. I can't believe we're going to actually reach 100 likes before like even the 30 minutes. That is progression, evolution. And I also want to say maybe even a record-breaking time. Okay, no, it's a different person. All right, well, maybe somebody has different profiles. Double, triple, quadruple. Cohen. Oh, also, Chizzes. I've just received confirmation it's not the same person. All right. Alyssa, we'll go, sweetie. Cohen, we are learning, says Jordan. Right? I'm living Fairbairn. Wait, did we get 100 likes? Hold on. Are we? Did we? We'll go. No, we still need 5 more. Y'all. Okay. We can do this, Joe. We can do this, Joe. Hey, Yana Clar, already after midnight here, so I have to watch your stream tomorrow. Wish you lots of fun. Well, good night, sweetie. I mean, 'tis the weekend. Why you want to go to bed so early? Why are you going to bed so early, girl? Rats in the chops, says Aish. 99 locks. Thumbs, peeps, thumbs. Maldo, happy Saturday, beautiful bunker peeps. Hi, Maldo. Where did Kev says, why is showing 26 on my... Kev, you had the same issue last time. Oh, 102 likes. We did it, Joe. 'Tis the season to give likes. And if you wish to tip your host... Ta-ding! Oh. Ta-ding! Oh. Ta-ding! Ah. Sometimes my magic wand doesn't work immediately. It takes me like 2 or 3 tryouts before it happens. And Love says, I thumbed up again from another device. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Miss B says, yay, catching a bit while I get ready for Christmas party. Oh, Miss B, you started early, huh? You're starting the Christmas party now and it's going to go all the way until the 25th. 26. I have something to say. I say it. Don't need to hide, says T-Pal. You best believe. Mahones Kileki, how's it going, sweetie? KDB. You're going on a business trip tomorrow, so I need to sleep. So sorry. Oh my God. They're sending you on a business trip on a Sunday? Oh, that's not nice of them. That's not nice of them at all, actually. I hope they're paying you double for working on a Sunday. If I have something to say, I say. All right, 106. Yay! Lynn says, love the background. Thank you so much. Welcome to this week's, we'll go bar where we chill, spill the beans, spill the tea. Hi, beautiful Daco. Hi, Linda. Hi, beautiful Linda. Hi. Hey, Nancy Carnas. Mine stays at whatever hashtag it is when I first joined. It never updates. It doesn't update automatically. You have to refresh the live stream and then it will show you the new one. I think. I'm not so sure. It depends from which device you're looking at it. Hey, V-Sense, how's it going, sweetie? Well, okay. So, should we do you want to hear some? Oh, you want to do Chanel now? Bubbles. I thought we were going to do Louis. Are we going to do Chanel first? Nah, let's do... You know what? We'll go. I've been thinking... Oh, Anna Curlin, thank you so much for becoming a T1 member. Thank you, sweetie. I want to throw some shade. Oh, Terry, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $75. Thanks for inspiring me. Because of your love of the Speedy, I got one. I almost got an Everfull, but I'm glad I got the Speedy 35. I'm excited to get it.
Terry, it's a good choice. I also think it's a good choice because of your health situation. Because, let's say you're sitting more down. It's much easier to hold a Speedy on your lap. You know what I mean? Than a Neverfull. Because the Neverfull, you would always have to hang it somewhere on a side. Speedy, it's super light. Much lighter than an Everfull. It's more squishable. It's just, I think overall, a much more practical and easier to use bag. Plus, it doesn't fall over and you lose everything because the Neverfull is open. The Speedy, you zip it closed and it's safe to go. So congratulations on the new Speedy. Ya naughty, naughty girl. Ya naughty, naughty girl. And now, Bubbles, just the tip of the crop for Terry. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, Terry, Terry, Terry. We did it, Joe. Thank you so much, sweetie, for your love and support. And congratulations on the Speedy. And Dave says thank you. You're welcome? Did I say so? Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Dave says, hi, Jacob and chat. Oh, hi, Dave. Hey, Alina, Marcel, Chanel, please. Yeah, of course you want to see Chanel. Thumb up the live stream. Nay says, Bubbles yelling, Chanel. Katie B says, had such an extremely stressful week at work. Layoffs galore. This economy is killing me. Glad to be here to relax with the bunka. Oh, sweetie, don't you worry. I got you covered. We're going to talk most futile stuff there is to talk about, you know, fashion and fashion and well, also fashion kind of, you know, kicking the bucket. Bubbles is the boss now. Beautiful steps. Yeah, we'll go.
Yes.
Bubbles, is that you?
Hi, I'm Bubbles.
Hi, Bubbles. You started talking again.
Maybe.
And okay, maybe, but you just spoke. So is there something you want to say?
I'd rather not say.
Uh-huh. You're keeping it to yourself.
Should I block them?
Block who?
I don't know.
Okay, Bubbles, you're in your puberty, teenage phase again. This happens from time to time, you guys. I mean, at least she's not farting. But wait.
Joe Mama.
Yeah, Joe Mama. All right, Bubbles. Hi, Yori. How's it going? Yeah, we're live, and apparently Bubbles is alive too. She goes in this weird mode from time to time. Oh, Bubbles. Yikes, she sounds like a Karen, says Linda. Oh my God. So Katie said, Bubbles looking like Kate +8. LOL, she wants to speak to the manager. Bubbles out for Blurred. Quid de Russie Parfum arrived today. Congrats, Yuri. Enjoy. Pure Perfume of Quid de Russie is amazing. Are you ready for some major shade? Like major Louis Vuitton shade. You guys, thumb up the live stream. This is major. I have received some intel. But before we get to the video, I just want to ask you, how many of you in the chats, be honest, how many of you in the chats own, how many of you in the chats own a Poche Toilette 26? The OG version, which is in canvas all around and just has a little bit of leather here. And also tell me in the chats how many of you wanted one but couldn't get it because you remember a couple of years ago, back in what, 2020, 2021, because Louis Vuitton very quickly discontinued it, like overnight. Carla says, I wish I had one. Natalie says, sadly, I don't have one. No Louis Vuitton for me, says Yuri. I don't own one, says Love. I do, says Libra. Carla says, me. Nada, Tina, Katie, yes, I am. Andrea says, I wanted one. Now they just have the new annoying version. I own a 19 and wanted a 26, but sold out, says Miss B. Not me. I don't have one, but would buy one, says Rachel. Not in that size, says Kev. I remember then came the chain. Yes. Unfortunately. So Boo says, I do wish I bought the smaller sizes. Regrets because they discontinued them so quickly. You are my people. You are watching for a reason. You know your shit. You know exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, there you go. Alyssa in Wonderland has, I have all three sites. You got the trifecta. The trifecta. Katie says, wanted but couldn't acquire. You're my people. You know what they did to this. How they discontinued it and how they then introduced the ugly one for like triple the price. Yeah. Jesus says, I own a toilet, but it's not so posh. But you own a pouch. Alright. Joyful Remorse, I have the 26 and 15. Kev says, Japanese jizz. Love one as I'm traveling soon. There you go. Bobble says, 26, 19, and 15. 15 gets the most use, and then the 19. Yeah, 15 for me. 15 is the winner, baby. This is my favorite one. Are you ready to get your minds blown? And maybe something else in the back room. But, because, oh boy. Okay, let's film this. Thumb up the live stream. Don't forget to keep thumbing up the live stream. And also subscribe to my Essentially Jacob perfume channel. We have some amazing videos there coming out, which we shot in the pre-show. Ooh, cha! And also subscribe to Totally Jacob, my pop culture channel. Thank you. Become a member of the perfume channel. Before we film the topic, let me show you the exclusive emojis you get on Essentially Jacob if you do become a member. There's only one tier. We got the cool emoji. We got the angry perfume bottle emoji. We got the happy perfume bottle emoji. We got the heart perfume bottle emoji. And we got the sad perfume bottle emoji, which is a little water bottle. And that right, Camiller? The Ritz perfume water bottle. IYKYK. And hit it, Bubbles. Oh, yeah. Miss B says, I'm so pissed they took them away before I could get the 15 and 26. Hit it, Bubbles. Our queen. Mustache and all. We love her. All right. I'm nervous. What have they done now, KDB? Ax. Are they back? They missed the money? Well. Let's film the segment. You're going to be very surprised. Surprise! Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. You guys remember the Poche Toilette 26? I want to say the Pochette Accessoires. I actually also have the Pochette Accessoires, coincidentally, also discontinued. We might talk about this one a little bit later, but for now, let's focus on the Poche Toilette 26. The OG with the canvas on all sides. We've seen Lady Diana with it. We've seen Marc Jacobs with it. I mean, we'll go. I got some nasty, shady information about this. You remember how it got discontinued out of the blue, overnight? Sure, there were rumors that they were going to discontinue it. This one, the 19 and the 15, you know, the entire trifecta. But, you know, people were still buying them, finding them. You know, Louis would have them from time to time. But it right around, what was it, 2020 or 2021? I can't remember. It was like overnight they were gone. I managed to score the trifecta, a month maybe before they were completely gone, and then they were completely gone. Louis Vuitton took them away overnight to reintroduce them, right? With the leather panel on the side and the leather interior, and then with the chain, and they just wanted to charge you double, triple the amount. You know what I mean? Everything alleged. Many people think that these Poche Toilettes sold out, the toiletry pouches, that they were just simply sold out and then discontinued. You know, they stopped manufacturing them. People thought People thought Louis Vuitton stopped manufacturing them, sold whatever leftover stock was there, and then they were sold out. Well, that's what we thought for the longest time. Turns out we were terribly wrong. Dun dun dun! Subscribe to my channel to find out more. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. Right before we started filming this segment, I actually asked my chat if my chat knew what the Poche Toilette 26 was, who had one, and who missed out on one. And I was very surprised to see that, well, I was not surprised to see that all my chat knows what a Poche Toilette 26 is. I was surprised to see how many people said, I really wanted one but missed out because they sold out. Most people believe that they sold out. Well. Let me tell ya, listen, Linda, I have received a little tidbit of intel from inside LVMH, and I cannot reveal my source. I will protect my source with my life. And I have received a video, screenshots, internal text that has been distributed among employees of LVMH in Europe. And but legally, this is all alleged. Legally, this is all alleged. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. However, we do have the receipts. They're saved and they are in a vault, just in case somebody were to come for me. I cannot show you the video. I will describe what the video showcases. I cannot show you the video, but just for whoever might be watching and thinking, oh, I have the video. I have the video and I have the texts. So the receipts are very well safe with me on an external hard drive. You cannot even corrode my computer to get to the file. Now, listen to what Louis Vuitton did. Allegedly everything, of course. So a couple of years ago, around about 2020, 2021, they discontinue almost like overnight the trifecta of the Poche toilettes. And they introduce the really ugly, in my opinion, version with the leather panel on the side and the little card slots inside, and then with the chain for like a ton of money more. And they kind of started telling you it's been discontinued and it's sold out. Well, thumb up this video if you wish me to keep digging more and finding out even more information like this. It's important to support this channel. The intel tells me, Dacob, I got some news for you. And I've been sent a video from corporate LV. So, pardon me, the Louis Vuitton employees this year, 2023, received a Christmas gift. Now, I've been also told by my source that usually Louis Vuitton employees, if they receive a gift, it's like a perfume, something smaller. They don't receive bags, shoes. They do get access to their kind of staff sale website where they can purchase whatever's left over, you know, for like a better price. As employees and staff, they do get access to that website or that portal, depending on, I guess, which rank you are in the company, allegedly. But I've been also told that at the moment, the Yayoi Kusama collection, which I've been also told sold terribly, allegedly, is now being dumped on that website for all the employees to buy at a fraction of the cost. Oh, good old racist yayoi. Allegedly racist yayoi. Well. But that's a juicy tidbit of information too. But the juiciest part is, and just to prove my point, that this video that I've seen is not from 10 years ago. This video is not from 2 years ago. This video is not from 1 year ago. This video is from this year. How do I know? Because all of the employees in that video that were at this gifting Christmas holiday event, they all received this year's design Louis Vuitton shopping bags. You know what I'm talking about. Every Christmas holiday season, Louis Vuitton designs new holiday bags, shopping bags. So when you buy something, you receive the new holiday bag, right? So this is how we can date exactly when this video was filmed, because all of the employees this year received that specific 2023 holiday Louis Vuitton paper bag. And there was a countdown, and there was this person that says, "Oh, welcome everybody to this special Christmas event gifting suite," to the employees. This was not a gathering of influencers receiving freebies. No, these were Louis Vuitton LVMH employees. There was a countdown. The camera was filming. Everybody was happy. Finally, for the first time in forever, they receive an actual little bag, small leather good as a gift for Christmas. All of these employees in that room, and there was a lot of them. After the countdown counted down to 0, they were all allowed to open their bags and pull out the Poche Toilette 26. The original one with the canvas on all sides. The one that was gone overnight just 2 to 3 years ago from Louis Vuitton. The one that Louis did not want to sell to you anymore because they were so pressed to release the leather version for a lot more money. So where did all those bags go that you were told were sold out? Well, what do you think? They were all bunkered away, allegedly, until now, and they were all gifted, or whatever was left, and a lot of them were left, to their staff. Now, just to be very clear, you guys, I'm not the person who's going to shit on someone else's parade. I am so happy that Louis Vuitton employees and LVMH employees are receiving a gift for the holiday season. Heck, I even think that this is not enough. They should be giving them more. They should be giving them, free champagne bottles, bigger leather bags, and perfumes and jewelry. I think the employees should be treated even better. I think the employees should receive even more. I am not sitting here telling you that I believe that the employees should not have received these bags. That is absolutely not what I am saying. More power to the employees. Power to the people, baby. What I am saying is, isn't it shady and greedy of Louis to just take all of the stock of these that people still, and I asked before I started filming this segment and video, I asked my chat, hey guys, is anybody still left without a Poche Toilette 26 and wanted one? A ton of you in my chats were saying, yeah, I really wanted one and they were sold out and it was sold out. Well, it turns out they were not sold out. Apparently, they just took them off the shelves, bunkered them aside, and now they think enough time has passed, and sure, they could have also just burned them and destroyed them. But, in the EU, the laws have changed and the European Union doesn't allow you to just burn your overflowing stock. I don't know if there are loopholes there, if you could kind of export it to another country and then dispose of it. This I do not know. I'm not a legal person and I don't know. But for whatever reason, these were not all gone. Now, years after it was allegedly sold out, it's being gifted to the workers. Tina, I have asked myself the same question. Has Louis Vuitton made them extra for the employees instead of giving them the leftovers? Well, I am sure if Louis Vuitton is called out on this, that's probably what they're going to tell you. Oh, but these were made extra for them. Why would they? Think about it. Of all things that they could make, why would they make this? A discontinued piece. Why? Why would you bring back into production something that you stopped producing 3 years ago? Just for your employees. There's a ton of other things that you can make for your employees. You know what I mean? There's a ton of other things that is in the factories being produced on a daily basis. You don't waste money to reset the production of a product, to produce it, to gift it to your employees. It makes no sense. There you go. Miss B says, wow, so crazy. I wanted one so bad. I still do. Tina says, oh yeah, you are right. That makes sense. They could have made a unique piece. Kev says, I wonder if they also give away returned goods as employee gifts of a part of employee sale. I don't know. That's a possibility. But what I'm telling you right now is that in that video that I cannot show you for legal purposes, it's an internal private video. I cannot just show it to you. But in that video, there was a ton of employees. They all received the same product. So it's not like, you know what I mean? LVMH had 3 Poche Toilettes, 26 left. So 3 people got them randomly. Then they got some flawed key pouches left. So 10 employees got the key pouches and some, you know what? No, everybody got the same freaking product. I've been also told, and this in the past, and you can check out my older videos about Louis Vuitton. There was one particular video where I've been told that what they also sometimes tend to do is their like most requested bestseller items, you know, like the Speedies in monogram canvas. Also this when it was still in production, the trifecta and yada yada. It would be sold out, sold out, sold out. And then right before Christmas or right as there's a new price increase, they would kind of take out of storage whatever was being hoarded in storage, right? And then they would kind of like all of a sudden you would have a ton of them on the sales floor available. So I've been told in the past already that they have this tendency of putting stuff aside and then bringing it out again, you know, according to their strategies, marketing strategies, earning strategies, because I mean, there's always percentages you want to earn. I mean, it's a public company. You got shareholders. You want to always grow percentage wise every year. So you're kind of strategic about in which month of the year you want to sell and how much you want to sell so that you can exceed your expectations or not according to, you know, comparing to the same quarter or the same month from the year past. That's how capitalism works. It's sick, but that's how it works. So, Stefan says, maybe warehouse rents got more expensive, so they decided it will be cheaper to just hand them out. My point is this. So many customers wanted these pouches and everybody was told they're sold out and discontinued. So buy the new version, the more expensive version made of leather. When in reality, allegedly, they were not sold out. They were just all sent to the warehouse so that they cannot be sold. Teresa McGuire says, I've wanted one for a long time. They could have sold these bags and They could keep making money off of them. They decided not to, allegedly. This is the point. Why? The only explanation, in my opinion, that I can see happening here is greed. Greed. They brought back the Poche Toilette, but with the leather, the ugly, heavy version of it. With the leather and the chain, and for like, what, 3 times more the price. It's greed, just greed. People wanted the classic in full-blown canvas. You know, but Louis decided, no, we don't want to make it anymore because it doesn't bring in enough money. Too many people want it. It's too popular. Allegedly. So this for the continuation of our saga and series that is also happening on my channel. There's several threads that are forming here as we progress from live stream to live stream, from video topic to video topic. One is the death of luxury and the end of luxury. And the other topic we've been talking about for quite a while now is, since the luxury industry is in deep trouble at the moment, and you can check out my channel for more information about why the luxury business is in trouble. Another topic we've been asking as a consequence of that trouble is, well, what do these brands do with leftover stock that does not sell for whatever reason? Because either people are not interested in buying it anymore, or because they're taking it off the shelves to kind of maintain an artificial desirability of the brand. Well, here's another topic for you today, or another, let's say, alleged answer to the question, what do they do with all this stock? Some people, you know, some brands send it to the outlets, to, you know, luxury outlets, this and that, TJ Maxx, Nordstrom Racks, little rhyme. And then some brands apparently gift it to their employees. They didn't gift to them a product that is purchasable. You see? They gifted them something that is no longer available at Louis Vuitton for purchase. So they did not gift them, let's say here I have the notebook, you know, the notebook cover, which you can still buy at Louis Vuitton, you know. No, they gifted them something that is, I guess by law, deemed, well, it's no longer a product of the brand. It's no longer in their catalog as something that is still in production. So they took it out of their stock and gifted it to their employees. Little did they know, I got ears and eyes everywhere. What, did they think they could hide this from me? No. No. And so, now, all of you in the chat who are saying, I wanted one, I couldn't buy one, they kept telling me sold out, sold out. Well, now you know. Now you the trickery and the sorcery. The trickery and the sorcery. There you go. There you go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And what do you think about all of this? Subscribe, thumb up the video. Bye. Yeah. Listen, Linda. Let's get to 200 likes. We're at 142 likes. We're only 38 likes away. Hi, Heartbreak Hotel. Natasha Brown, I would be happy to get cash bonus from a job. Oh, wait, hold on. Gift or cash bonus from a job. Always cash bonus. Always cash bonus, and I want the company to pay the taxes on that. All right. So Mark B97, welcome to Tier 2 member, Mark. Thank you so much. And Mark just gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Letty was gifted a membership by Mark B97. There you go. Natalie Gauthier, was gifted a membership by Mark B97. Melissa B. Convert LV was gifted a membership by Mark B97. Dorcia S. was gifted a membership by Mark B97. Sylvia Q was gifted a membership by Mark B97. Yes, welcome to all the new members. Welcome to all the Tier 1 members. This is our last opportunity to gift memberships in this year. I mean, there's still a couple of live streams to go before the end of the year, but yeah, this is kind of, it's getting to the nitty-gritty. Elevator music and gifted memberships. Artsy Hipster, how do I get a gifted membership? Well, you have to opt in to receiving gifts, first and foremost. You know, you have to allow YouTube to give you gifts, and then when somebody decides to gift gifts, they randomly get distributed. You do have a higher chance at winning one if you are watching longer, chatting longer. You know what I mean? Like the longer you interact, the more you interact, and the more you build your quota. The journey, honey. The journey. Hey, Kami-Q. Oh my God, I made it. I made it to 2 lives in a week. Oh my God, you are on a roll, honey. Hi, and love the music. Yodi says, for me, luxury is listening to rare jazz record while sipping a fine whiskey or fine chocolate hot cocoa with freshly grated nutmeg. Of course, perfume is involved, always. Kev says, I wonder if they track them so the employees can't sell them to Fashion File. Yeah, we don't know. I unfortunately also do not know if those bags have a date stamp in them or if they're microchipped. But yeah, but I'm your #1 fan. Thank you, Artsy Hipster. Monarch says, I was thinking that, Kev. It's the SD game, baby. Yeah, baby. You best believe, Melissa. Quality and design. Artsy Hipster says, you are the reason why I spent so much at Chanel this year. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Honey, you're not alone. You're not alone. It's like either get a mortgage for a house or get Chanel. I'm like, Chanel, duh. Poverty. Oh, the poverty. Oh my God, the poverty. And Chanel is laughing at us. But that, you know what? That's okay. You know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'm like, all like, okay, you know what? Okay. I'm like, you know, like, okay, like, I'm like, okay, like, I'm okay. Jacob, is Dior Homme Parfum your fave from the Homme line? From the newer ones, yes, but I would say in general, it would be Eau Sauvage from the 60s. Eau Sauvage is kind of my staple Dior perfume from the male to men targeted fragrances, but Dior Homme Original Eau de Toilette would be right there with it. Yeah. Other than that, it would be Bois d'Argent and Eau Noire. But those are unisex. Well, all perfumes are unisex, but those two are marketed as unisex fragrances, while the other two are marketed as male fragrances. But like you know, I always say perfumes know no gender. Yeah, Eau Sauvage, Eau de Toilette. Yeah, I love it. Natalie, it's the simple things that are the best, right? They bring happiness. I totally agree with you. I just purchased my first bottle of number 5. A little goes a long way. Yes, honey. True that. There's another like from my other channel. Thank you, Life and Vibe. Jocelyn says, I'm looking to get number 22. Would you recommend the Parfum or the Eau de Parfum as the first? If you're into spraying perfumes all the time, I would get the Eau de Parfum first. Because there's a whole way of dealing with the extrait. And if you're not used to splash miniature bottles, then I would wait. Chizus, member for 24 months, tier 1, super chat. So many here. Thumbs up, lovers. Yes, Chizus. Thank you, sweetie. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 200 likes. I want to say we're at 162. What does that mean? 38 likes to go. We can totally do this, Joe. 37 likes to go. 37 thumbs up and we reach 200 likes. If we reach 200 likes, well, we might just unbox a little something. Anywho, I have the number 19 parfum, so Splash all good for me. So, oh, okay, well then, if Splash is all good for you, then go for the extrait of number 22. You see, my extrait of 22, I bought myself in the pharmacy a little spray bottle. You know, you can unscrew the top, and I poured it into that, and I use it as a spray now. So, but of course I keep the bottle. I would never throw anything Chanel away. Ever. So, you know. We'll go. Artsy Hipster, I want to get the Gabrielle. I already use Mademoiselle. Gabrielle, the parfum is amazing. I would recommend highly the extrait. Thumb up the live stream. Jacob, what do you think about the Gucci Ophidia bag? No opinion on it, really. I don't even know what it is. I would have to Google it. I probably know the shape if I see it, but I don't connect the name to the shape. Artsy Hipster, what did you buy? I saw your Chanel purchases on your Instagram. Well, we're going to spread out the unboxings throughout the live stream, throughout the live streams coming up this holiday season. Tracy B, thank you so much, my love.
Tracy_B donated $10. Thank you, Jacob, for making me smile. Please send out some positive vibes for me to find a job soon. Lots of love, heart.
Naughty, Tracy. Sending you positive vibes, and may you find a job. Find a job. Get the job. World, cosmic forces. Hear the call of Tracy. Send the job to her. Just a tip. Are you ready, Trace? Spanky moment. Hit it, Bubbles. Spanky. No. Just a tip. Just. Yeah. Better times are coming. Better. Zoom better. Cosmic forces. Zoom better. We got to get Tracy a job. Rachel says, Jacob, loved your analysis of beige. Where would you recommend people wear beige and what season? Rach. I have not reviewed that one yet. But we're going to review it in depth. And when we do, all shall be revealed. Carrie says, I finally picked up my first Jacob recommendation. I found Capotina at TJ Maxx. Oh, congrats. What a wonderful perfume. It's a very conceptual one. You might have to kind of get used to it first, okay? But I love it to bits. It's such a time machine. Such a time machine. Thumbs up. Speaking of unboxing, I'm terrified to break the seal on the parfum because, you know, dropping and spilling. Yeah, I snip it. I nip it in the bud, I snip it in the bud, and I open it. We only live once. Might as well enjoy. You know. Yes, I have tried, Mark B. Several Celine fragrances. The skin one and the snake, what was it called? Not for me. But, yeah, not for me. And Rachel says, Jacob, have you ever used any of the Sublimage skincare line at Chanel? Just bought a new skincare routine from the line and excited for delivery. Any thoughts? I have. I've actually reviewed several times the Chanel Sublimage skincare. I own the Extrait de Crème, which I really, really enjoy. And I love their eye cream, the Sublimage eye cream. Those are the two that I love. I will not be repurchasing the Extrait de Crème because they've upped the price so high at this point that the Extrait de Crème is no longer worth it for me. But I have enjoyed it as long as I had it. This is one of those products that I actually did purchase. But I usually try to, whenever I do buy a perfume or something, I always ask the sales associate, hey, can I have a sample of the extrait de crème and the eye cream from Sublimage? And if they have, they give. So I kind of live off of their samples for the Sublimage eye cream, which I adore. So I kind of managed to not have to buy it. I buy other stuff, but that's kind of the thing that I get as a sample. You know what I mean? I try to play that game, you know. Jacob, have you seen ever Dior Homme Original in store? No, it's only online. The only place you might see it in store is in some French, Parisian Dior stands. Not all, just some. Otherwise, it's an online exclusive. I'm hilarious. Thank you. Letty says, Jacob, I have a bunch of Chanel paper bags. I don't want to throw them away, but I don't know what to do with them. Any advice? Luxury shopping bags, hoarder, asking for a friend. If you don't want to keep them and you don't want to throw them away and you don't want to sell them, you're stuck. You're stuck with them. Jacob, were the two Hermes bracelets you wore last week the same bracelet? No, those were two separate bracelets. So there's this one, the big one, Champ d'Ancre, and then there's the Champ d'Ancre little one, which is right now in the other room. But I could go take it later. It's a non-movable one. It's like a cuff. They're two different bracelets. Ah! Oh, Teresa, yeah, the Le Lift Chanel line is currently the best Chanel has to offer, by the way, Terry. So good that you're thinking of trying it. Yodi gifted 5 Super Dico memberships. Main Mom was gifted a membership by Yori. Natalie Dietz was gifted a membership by Yori. Mel Have Mercy was gifted a membership by Yori. Andrea V was gifted a membership by Yori. Denmark was gifted a membership by Yori. Thank you, Yori, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Get ready to use your emojis. Yas, Quins. I'm definitely having to learn Cabotine, but I'm also very simple nose normally. No. Cabotine is an acquired taste. It's very synthetic for a reason. It's not synthetic because it's cheap. It's synthetic because it was the first time that they artificially managed to synthesize the ginger lily, the Himalayan lily, which is super dangerous to harvest because it grows so high in the mountain and it blooms very short period of time and people can lose their life harvesting it. And that in the early 90s, that was the first time that they managed to synthesize the ginger lily. And so it's a big breakthrough in perfumery, you know. It's a very, very special. Actually, where is it? I have it here somewhere. Melissa says stock was deep. Huh? I can confirm from my secret source that Aussies were also gifted the Poche Toilette 26. Stock was deep. Ha! I don't deliver unless I'm sure of what I'm delivering, allegedly. Yeah, we'll go. Hold on. Dusty and Rusty. Interesting, though. Thanks for letting me know. Hi, Jeanette Freeland. Hi there, Jacob. Congrats on your new Chanel. Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you. I didn't unbox it yet, but oh my God, I started using LeBlanc cleanser. I love it. And my sales associate sold me the eye cream. Damn, that is the most expensive eye cream I've ever bought. It's the Le Lift eye cream. Le Lift eye cream, also amazing. Love it. But man, my skin is so much nicer and moisturized now. Teresa says, I'm thinking of trying the new... Okay, read that one. The Le Lift Pro line. Way to go, Terry. That's a good one. Bruno says, I saw your Le Lion de Chanel review. It was great, but I was surprised that it wasn't on your video where you list top 5 Chanel as exclusives. Le Lion is my favorite perfume. It's not in the top 5. No. Yeah, it just it didn't make the cut. I love it to bits. It didn't make the cut though. It didn't make the cut. Not this year, at least it didn't. So Rachel, at the moment, Le Lift is deemed to be the best Chanel skincare line because they are kind of working with synthetic retinoids and natural ingredients, and the Le Lift Pro is has a short lifespan. You know, you have to use it up when you open it. It's kind of the most progressive of the Chanel range. Hold on. Of their kind of skincare at the moment. And that in combination with the price tag, it's kind of the most interesting skincare that Chanel has to offer at the moment, you know, because people have been, you know, kind of upset with Chanel's pricing of the Sublimage range, considering, and several other influencers, you know, online luxury people online on YouTube have been making videos about it, saying, you know, there's just so much you can do with the vanilla planifolia. It's not very, it's very, very old school. It's nothing special, nothing that warrants being so expensive. There are other ingredients and active ingredients that are utilized in other skincare products that are way more advanced and better. And the brands making them are not asking you to sell a kidney to be able to afford them. So this is kind of the reason why people have been lately kind of criticizing Sublimage, you know. And I see the point. Oh, Melissa gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Patty J was gifted a membership by Melissa B. Thomas O'Sullivan was gifted a membership by Melissa B. Tracy W was gifted a membership by Melissa B. Tommaso Squartoni was gifted a membership by Melissa B. ESD was gifted a membership by Melissa B. Cute, we made it all rhyme. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Hi guys. Be sure to use your emojis. There you go. And Dave says, I need to pay more attention to skincare. Yes, we all do. And so here I have Cabotine. Oh, yeah, it's all green. Using a green screen. So you can't see it, y'all, because it's green. Yeah, such a beauty. Such a beauty. Love it. Yes, Chizzes. Okay, what did I do wrong? FYI, if anyone is interested, Cabotine was $17 at TJ Maxx. Jacob is looking out for us broke quins. Carrie, looking out for broke quins, but it's not even about broke quins. I'm telling you right now. I am telling you right now. I adore Cabotine. And yes, it is considered a cheapie nowadays, but you can check out my cheapie perfume selection, like my top 10 cheapies on my perfume channel. I did not make that list just to compile a list of affordable perfumes for people who can't spend $500 on a bottle. Absolutely not. Those are perfumes I use all the time. I adore them, including Passion by Elizabeth Taylor, Liz Claiborne by Liz Claiborne, Cabotine, Lulu by Cacharel, Eden by Cacharel. Oh my God, you guys. I mean, Red by Giorgio Beverly Hills, Giorgio Beverly Hills by Giorgio Beverly Hills. Even Obsession by Calvin Klein, you can get 100 ml bottles sometimes, you know, for like $16, like $15. Chef's kiss. I adore those perfumes. Adore them. Can we please have a new elevator music for 2024? Every track I have played today was different, Debbie. They're never the same. You didn't notice? Debbie, you never noticed. Every time I play a new elevator music, it's different from the one before. Jacob, what would you recommend a Chanel Gourmand scent? Hold on. We have to go up again. Sorry, I missed it. Fève Délicieuse. For example, I love Vanilla Diorama and Fève Délicieuse. Ooh, cha. I don't... those are two I cannot stand. Vanilla Diorama and Fève Délicieuse I really don't like. And thankfully, for me, there is no Chanel perfume that smells like that. But, so, yeah, Chanel doesn't really do gourmand, you know? The most gourmand Chanel perfume, none of them are, but the one that comes closest to a gourmand would be Egoiste. It's not a gourmand, but it's the close, because it's kind of cinnamony, spice, you know, chai latte vibe going on, you know, very Christmassy, you know. Yeah. Tanya Brosnan, yes, the top 10 cheapy video is on Essentially Jacob. Yes. Yes, it's public. M&M says, Deco, what would you recommend for a cheap lipsticky iris scent similar to Dior Homme Original? Cheap lipsticky iris scent. Yeah, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. Cheap iris. I don't know of any cheap iris, really. Lipsticky, irisy. Like under $20. I don't know. Maybe Rachel can help out with that one. I don't know. Oh, Debbie, it reminds you of going to the dentist in the 70s, the elevator music. That is funny. Top of the live stream, we need only 15 more likes till we get to 200 likes. Come on, we can do 15. 15 more likes. Rachel, yeah, Jersey has vanilla and lavender, but it's nothing like Fève Délicieuse and Diorama. Nothing like it. Really nothing like it. Nothing like it. Because Fève Délicieuse, it's all about the fava beans, the tonka beans, right? And there's no Chanel perfume with those beans in them. None. There's no Chanel perfume with. I got the Lift concentrate. I didn't know. Rather, I should just get cream too, or just try the concentrate first. Well, Terry, as long as you got another moisturizer at home to layer on top of the concentrate, then you're good to go. Yeah, Rachel, I also can't think of a cheapy iris. I don't know. I want to smell like my mom's makeup bag for less. Oh, cute. Yeah, I wish I could help you out, but with iris, I really don't know. My son told me he loves the Poche de Toilette. It's his new favorite. It's a T-Pal. Classic forever fragrance. Classic forever. Seriously, it is so wonderful. So wonderful. So wonderful. 191 likes. We need 9 more likes. Jesus, we need 200 to get the unboxing. Deco, why is the Essentially membership button? Where is the... Why? Where? Where is the Essentially membership button? Can't be found. Oh, why? Okay, I'm having difficulties. Deco, why can't the Essentially Deco membership button be found? It can be found next to the subscription button. The join button is like literally on top. It should be there. Imperial Purple by Zara, cheaper iris. Oh, okay, Nectarine Man. Thank you for letting us know. Artsy Hipster says, which one did you recommend? The Gabrielle Essence? No, Parfum. Parfum. Stressed? What do you mean is the Parfum more stressed? Oh my God, guys, you're making me sweat here with the questions. Is the Parfum more stressed? What does that mean? Stressed? Like stressful? Oh, strong. Okay. It's more 80s. It's more deep. It has more shoulder pads. It's just luxurious. I don't want to say it's stronger. No, I wouldn't say it's stronger than the Essence, but it is just way more textured, layered, sophisticated, complex. Gabrielle Parfum is exactly the way that Gabrielle should have smelled from the get-go, you know. But watch my review. I've reviewed all the concentrations on my perfume channel to know all the details about all of the Gabrielles. So we got 198 likes. 2 more likes to go. We'll go. Hi, Legendary Legend. Hello, we go. I'm not able to translate these either. Says Jesus, oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna get that then. The Parfum, it's amazing. Kev says, Lipstick Rose by Mal smells a little cheap to me. Smells cheap, but is not cheap. They were asking for a cost-effective perfume. Nothing by Frédéric Mal is cost-effective. Frédéric Mal perfumes are way up there in the price. Oh, really? You got La Perla perfume? Oh, 205 likes! We did it, Joe. Thomas O'Sullivan, thanks for the tip. Iris Passion by Mabusson. You know what I loved? Remember Robert Fracas? Yeah, perfume from years ago. Artsy Hipster, you really need to catch up on my perfume channel because every perfume you've mentioned, I have reviewed on my perfume channel. So, yeah. Of course, Fracas has been reviewed on my channel several times. Hi, Selena. Hi, NJ Fred. Okay, guys. So, Milano Fragranzi Galleria is another, I think. Oh, but you know what? Hi, Kelly Castro. Hi, sweetie. So, there's one thing. You know what I'm thinking, you guys? A good... Wait, let me just double check. Let me just double check because I do think... Yeah. As I suspected, it does have orris root. Here's a... Okay, who was asking for an irisy cheapie? Well, whoever was asking for an iris cheapie, I'm going to do you one better. We're going to go into the root of the iris. We're going to go orris root. Okay, I got a tip for you because I was like, oh, wait on a minute. Hold on a minute. There is one perfume that I adore that has that orris root suede, smoky, leathery accord. Passion by Elizabeth Taylor. Passion by Elizabeth Taylor. It has the orris root. Orris root is the root of the iris. And yeah, I have it back there somewhere. Yeah, orris root. Hold on. And that's a really good price. Oh, shit. I lost... Oh, such a beauty. So here we got it. Passion by Elizabeth Taylor. Masterful. Aldehydes, coriander, gardenia, artemisia, ylang-ylang bergamot, lily of the valley, spicy notes, sandalwood, honey, tuberose, patchouli, orris root, heliotrope, cedar, jasmine, rose, incense, civet, leather, oak moss, more sandalwood, musk, cedar, vanilla, coconut. All of that is in this perfume and then some. And it's a cheapie. There you go. You got your orris root. All right. So, okay, hold on. All right. Whew, okay, so let me focus now, you guys. I can't... All right, next. The... I got lippy malfunction. I ran out of my Like Squirt from MAC, and now I need a refill. And I went to buy a new one. It was sold out, so go figure. Artsy Hipster. Rive Gauche, YSL, reviewed it just 2 weeks ago on my perfume channel. I'm new in your channel. I love your reviews. Thank you, Kelly Castro. I found you by Chanel because I have some Chanel bags and I feel that the quality went down a lot after Carl's death. Carl's... Already before Carl passed away, the quality started kind of going a little bit downhill. So, yeah. Hi, Sunset and Moonlight. Hey, Jacob and Chad. This shade of blue suits you so well, Jacob, and the makeup, I love it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Did the makeup in the pre-show. Um. Oh, artsy hipster. I'm so sorry. My condolences. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Yori says, please bathe yourself in perfume hugs and remind you of her. I'm giving you hugs right now. Tracy says, so sorry. Chizza says, so sorry. Anna says, my dad passed in July. I saved his cologne. Oh, Anna, I'm so sorry. Oh, boy. Oh, man, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, you see, this is the thing. It's like now, I don't know. It's like every live stream. This is the times we're living in. Every live stream, we have a moment when we go through the obituary, literally. And this is something I'm noticing happens more and more, really, ever since the the lockdowns. It's kind of becoming more and more every time we live stream. We have a segment, when people start sharing these situations, and it's I have the feeling it wasn't this much before. I don't know. I have the feeling like we're really going through something major, You right, Chizis? It wasn't. It wasn't this much. Yeah. Yeah. It does. Yeah. It feels more frequent, and I'm thinking like, what's going on? Corey, we're vampires. Corey says, and darling, most of us are at that age where we lose people. Yeah. Uh, I want to say no, but you're right. You're totally right. Monarch says, I've also noticed. Yeah. Oh, man, Terry. Yeah, condolences. Husband's dad died in February. Oof. All we need is love, says Vicens. Take care of one another and be kind. Marks, and me too, Daco. I've noticed, Tracy, things have been very challenging. 2024 has to get better. Fingers crossed. D, a new strain has popped up. I had it. Thankfully, my T cells were perky. And so I got the new strain, and then I was feeling bad for about a week, and then thankfully it was kind of over relatively quick. The lungs, yeah, I'm not like coughing like crazy like I did when I got it the first time, right? The second time around is a little bit better, but I'm feeling like still weird, with the breathing situation. I'm still not like top notch back to my old self, but thankfully I don't have the crazy cough that I had the first time I got it, because I was coughing for over 3 months the first time I got it back in 2021, 2022. When did I get it the first time? Oh, I don't know, Rosanna. I just got the first booster. This was ages ago. Sunset and Moonlight. Jacob, do you have the Chanel handheld mirror? I remember it being all the rage a few years back. I talk about it every year in my top Chanel gifts for $50 or under. Every year. And I do have all the colors from black to ballerina pink. Monarch says, I remember. Oh, wow, cool. Oh, Deco, please be careful, says main mom. Yeah, I am trying to be careful, but you guys, I don't know, to each their own. I'm not giving you any health tips. I'm not a doctor. I can only tell you what I do. I've been living in fear for like years. I want to live my life. I want to live my life, whatever is left of it to live. And I just, you know, I'm done with the paranoia. Personally, that's just me. I'm done with the paranoia. So it is what it is. Jacob, I wish you would make a video on the segment we did on the passing last Saturday. What you said was so intellectual, heartfelt, and would help so many to hear on replay. That would get 0 views, T-Pal. On my channel, on my fashion channel. You know what I mean? We would need a whole other grieving channel for that. No. I'm talking about the one with a handle. It was some kind of gift with purchase, I think. Are you sure it wasn't a fake? Like VIP gift? Yes, Linda, I did. I did talk about it, yeah. But I did not talk about the handheld one. But you know, the beauty boutiques have the handheld mirror in the beauty boutiques, and that's not to give out, but maybe some sales associate gave it to, you know, maybe a store manager gave it to some friend client. Sometimes that can happen as well. Or maybe it's older from like many, many years ago and it was a thing. And now somebody like took it out and took a photo of it or something about, you know what I mean? Yes, D. Higginbotham, they also did a red mirror years ago. Ryan says, hi, Ryan. Deko, what are your thoughts on the Maison Margiela fragrances? I loved the first one, and that's about it. The other ones are cute conceptual ideas, but I don't crave them. You know, I don't long after for them to spray them on. Natalie says, glad you're feeling better. I got so sick from RSV last month. These dang... Oh, Tina! Thank you so much, sweetie. I got
Tina
these dang viruses.
$10. Cheers
Love
to
that
2024.
Oh, Daria says, 100% with you on being done with the paranoia. For sure. Tina, are you ready for the tip? The Hermes tip. Let's go on a crop journey, Tina. Naughty, 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 Tina. Hit it, Bubbles. Bam, 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 bam. Naughty girl, naughty, naughty. Living ferret. Living ferret. Hi, Ivy. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Rach. Rach says, time for me to go dinner. Have a great night. I'll jump back in if I can later. All right, sweetie. Have a wonderful dinner. And wait, let me scroll up. Sorry, I missed what Chiz says. I missed what Chiz... Oh, welcome to Tier 1. Artsy Hipster. Thank you so much, sweetie. And can we scroll? Nothing. Oh my God. Okay, let me find what Chiz said, and then I can... Hold on. Steven says, oh my God, it's Saturday again this week. Felt slow, but was quick. Hi, Steven. Hi, Daria. Yes, 100% with you with being done with paranoia. Let's not do a grieving channel, says Chizes. Hi, Ivy. And then, hi, Deko. What are your thoughts on the Celine fragrances? Hi, BJR. The only ones that I kind of felt a little bit compelled towards was the skin one and the snake reptile. But I ended up not buying either one of the two. But those are the two that were the most interesting to me from the set. The skin one and the reptile. The reptile really dried down terribly on my skin. It had an interesting opening, but then it didn't go down well. And the skin one was really nice and baby-like powdery, you know, like baby powder type of vibe, cutesy, but it's not like it warranted a full price bottle to get such a soft perfume like that. But yeah, you know what I mean? Hi, Gloria. Chiz. You see the chiz. Thank you, Artsy Hipster. You just became a member. Yeah. Deko, why don't you have supermodels anymore? Why don't we have supermodels anymore? Wait, who asked me that? I can't see. Okay. So, Everything is scrolling too fast for me. I don't know. My chats are doing something weird, you guys. Sorry about that. I mean, you guys don't see it. I see it on my end. It's doing something crazy. So, question, why don't we have supermodels anymore? I think it's because the fashion brands are not giving an opportunity to models to become supermodels because they don't want to have that same supermodel thing happen again where they have to pay them too much money. So they want to keep the price tag of the models relatively low, and they want to make them very disposable. Very disposable. Very disposable. So there's nobody at the top of the world. That's why I think it's all... That's why there are no supermodels. They want to keep control. You know, they want to keep control. Deco, would you allow essentially Deco members to send you samples for review? At the moment, there is no P.O. box. La Peau Nue, yes, the nude skin. Thank you, Nectarine Man. Always comes to my aid. Thank you, sweetie. It was Jolie's simple opinion. Jolie asked me the question, why are there no more supermodels? This is why I think... Jolie says, I agree. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I think that's the reason why. Steven says, what do you think about the Dior Baby skincare line? LVMH trying to squeeze us out of more money. This is money. The 90s supermodels are gone. It's influencers now, but also like even the influencer era is coming to an end, you guys, because we're trusting less and less influencers when they're trying to sell us shit that they would never use or wear, but they're paid to use and wear for that video, but then they're never going to wear it or use it again. You know who I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's like the models are walking clothes hanger. Yeah, D. It's like they have no personality, no character. They always look depressed on the runway. Nowadays, when they're walking on the runway, it's always like, you know, like, I'm dying. Like, okay, girl, whatever. But that's a little bit of an issue. It's very disposable. Very disposable, you know. Hey, AM, good morning. Hi, Johnny. Hoo, ha, ha. Joyce says, exactly. Ding, ding, ding. Rosanna says, I looked at fashion way back in the name of supermodels. Here. Fifi oh, sorry, Fifi, you asked. Sorry, my love. Fifi Bonley asked about the models. Sorry, sweetie. I mixed you up. Fifi asked about the supermodels. Kyla Daniel, how's it going, sweetie? The Prada effect. Oh, Prada has also been one of those. Honestly, you guys, Prada is one of those brands that also has killed fashion, in my humble opinion. I think it's a travesty. It's a tragedy, really. Yeah. It's the microwave effect of models. Oh my God, Natasha, that's a good one. Oh, artsy hipster, thanks. Yeah. But well, don't blind purchase it. It's a really expensive thing, right? The parfum. But smell it first. Try it on your skin. It's beautiful. Beautiful dry down. You agree with Prada, Caro? Yeah, it's something about it. It's just... It's very snotty. Honestly, you know, in my opinion, Prada. It's a snotty, snobby, elitist type of vibe about their fashion, you know, something about, you know, the art gallerist wearing Prada, you know, that type of like nose up in the sky type of vibe. I'm not a fan. Yeah. Benedict Cumberbatch is modeling for Prada. Benedict Cumberbatch, please. You know, he can come on somebody else's batch. Not on my batch. Ain't nobody coming on my batch. Thank you. Prada does have an air. It's true. Yeah, it's that whole, you know. Oh, Kev. Unfortunately, I agree. I was hopeful for Raf, but very humorless. Snobbery is an absence of art. I agree, Jolie. Oh my God. Do I agree? Oof. Yeah. You got to have a sense of humor, and you have to also be you have to be able to roast yourself, be able to laugh about yourself, you know? Otherwise, forget about it. The shoes make their feet look... Everybody's feet look huge, yeah. Well, not just their shoes. There's other brands as well, but... Ba-dum. You'll be here all week, Jacob. Cheers, sweetie. Prada is so branded now, lol. I like my old Prada pieces because they're just nice. They don't need the logo. Self-deprecating... Art is an open mind. It's intellectual. Kyla, what was... Wait, is that a word game? It's intellectual. I'd be a wasteland if I couldn't laugh at myself. Me, same here. You know how I feel sometimes? Has anybody here watched Breakfast at Tiffany's? Has anybody watched Breakfast at Tiffany's? Okay. So a million times. So you guys know, this is how I feel. I am that woman who's at the party at Golightly's. And she's like laughing and laughing. She's drunk. She's like, oh. And she looks in the mirror. She sees herself and she's like, she sees herself and starts laughing until they cut to her again and she realizes she saw herself. And then she's like, and then she starts crying. That's me. That's me. Totally. Totally me. Totally me. I can do both at the same time. Laugh and cry at myself. You know. I don't think so, Nectarine Man. I don't think Prada aesthetic is down to earth at all. This is actually very interesting that you say this because this actually puts it really into perspective what I think about Prada. It's what they want you to think. That's the snotty, snobby aspect of Prada, in my opinion. That they want to act like they're down to earth and humble, but like they're so screaming on the inside to say, no, but I am not. I am elevated. Look at me. I'm more special than you. But I'm going to act like I'm just like you, just like everybody else, so grounded, down to earth. That's what I don't like about Prada. Exactly that fakery that goes on there. It's like a huge snob camouflaging as if they were down to earth. Mimicking the normal. Stephen, hi Stephen, brings me back to the story when you were at Tiffany's at the airport. Oh yeah, with the lovely essay. Oh, those were the days. Oh, Al McPherson, yeah, Al McPherson, beaming at the crowd. You're the one who fell over, Chizzes? At the party. Spirit animal. We have to. It's life skill. I am not a Prada fan. To me, it's meh. Jeanette says, should I start shopping at Prada now? If you want. Prada seems so more about construction, less about humans. Yeah, I agree. It's very dehumanizing. Faking being basic. Exactly. Heartbreak Hotel. That's what I feel. I like 90s Prada when it was ugly on purpose. Nay. Oh man, Jacob, you expressed it so well articulate. Thank you, Rosanna. Mimicry. Yes, honey. Christy Turlington, baby. That's where it's at. You just described hubby. Down to earth snob. Oh, T-Pal. There you go. I never went to Prada because every low-class biatch I knew carried one. Yes, this is from Prada to Nada. Loved that film. Should we do the unboxing? Let's do the unboxing. Let me touch up my makeup. This, like I said, don't, you know, we're going to have several unboxings sprinkled throughout the live streams that are going to, oh gosh, that are going to happen in the next weeks.
Yes.
Why am I so oily all the time? All the time. All right. Oh, I forgot. Oh, well, whatever. I'll show it in the next one. I forgot to put something in the bag. The unboxing for you. Let's start recording. Or let a hoe comb herself. We are unboxing Chanel after all. Do we want to look that ratchet? What? Hold on, I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, guys, let's film this. Hold on a minute. I'm hearing. Okay. Hi, Julie. Hi, Julie Scott. Hi. Hi, Steven. Okay. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Well, what we'll go. We got a little unboxing here to do today for you. I'm really excited because, you know, as I can tell you this, since quite a while now, if I do buy something from Chanel, 90% of the time it's a pre-order. I don't do any more like, let me just browse the shop or the boutique and find maybe something I like. Usually it's like, okay, very calculated pre-orders. When I see it on the runway, if I like it, I contact my sales associate. I say, hey, could you please pre-order this for me? And that's how I do Chanel at this point. There's no other way to do it for me for now. But anyway, let's unbox this. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. You can also follow me on my Chanel fan Instagram account called DacobCC, all spelled together. You get to see this and much more from my collection over there. So, thumb up this video, yada yada. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. This is this year's Christmas packaging. It's amazing, actually. Last year they had the pearl, which was beautiful. This year they've stepped it up even further by creating these velvet ribbons, which are amazing. Yes, they are dust magnets, but this is the magic because this is a full-blown costume jewelry piece in heavy metal camellia, okay? And they also made a heart. Now, before we open everything, my sales associate was so kind to gift me the heart as well. So what do you know? Let me show you. This is how this looks like. So the camellia does not have a logo on it, right? It has a pearl. but it's so beautiful. And then the heart does have a double C on it. Look at this thing. It's like a chunky metal piece with resin on top. And, you know, you can use it in many different ways. I do have a little foulard that I can show you how you can actually use this as a little scarf or a little foulard blockage. Yes, you could turn this into, you can turn this into a brooch, a pin, something for the hair if you want. And I know the snobs out there are going to tell you, you know, I buy my Chanel, you know, if I want something for the hair from Chanel, I will spend my $1,000 to buy the hair clip at Chanel. Girl, get a life and get out of my way. So if there's some beautiful piece of accessory that they use to accessorize their bags, I will use it in other ways. So for example, I have here blue on blue, or should we do this color? Oh, let's contrast a little bit. Why should we do blue on blue? Let me do this one. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. Very Hermes of me. Okay, so we twirl it. And then we put it on the neck, around the neck. And then this back side that is used for the ribbon of the bag, we're just going to pull this through instead. Very, very Boy Scout. You need a thicker scarf. It's heavy and full, the metal. The metal is heavy and full. It is not hollow. It is really good quality. So now I just want to, there you go. So this is kind of like a bandana. You know, you can use a twilly, a little scarf, a little bandeau, a little bandana. Look how cute. And we have our little, put it to the side. Such a stewardess moment. Hi, welcome to Super Jacob Airlines. How can I help you? Would you like a Coca-Cola? A drink, a coffee, something else you would like? Coffee, tea, me. So anyway, thumb up this video. That's a brilliant way to repurpose, says Linda. Yeah, and it stays on its own. You don't have to do any frills and twills. It just, you pull through it and you're good to go. It's very hefty, heavy, and it's free. Because when you buy something during the holiday season in 2023, these are the two options, right? They give you either the heart or the camellia, or if you're lucky, you get both. So it's not a cheap freebie you would throw away. This is a hefty metal piece with lacquer, with resin, and it's just really, really gorgeous. So anyway, so that's the heart. And we also got the camellia. So thank you, Chanel. And inside, I also got this. I was gifted the Los Angeles Chanel Cruise Collection catalog with a magnetic closure. Look at all those pinks. Pink on pink on pink on pink. And yes, I pre-ordered something from the cruise collection. Now, you know me. I am a huge fan and a sucker for Chanel sunglasses. So this came to me and I bought it for me from the Los Angeles Cruise Collection. Yes, they hit the runway, baby. These little beauties were on the runway. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, they do come in this gorgeous pouch with the pink logo. Look at them. Little satchel. Look at them. Little satchel and little metal. Look at the pink inside. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. Is this the right one? We went there, Linda. These hit the runway in LA. I mean, okay, so we go from the purple and then we fade into pink. And then from pink, we fade to yellow. These are so 80s. And I am living for them, okay? Living. I'm living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret. Let me do a little screenshot moment. Thank you very much, everybody. Love you loads, love you loads. There you go. We'll go. Look at that. Oh, look over there. A bird, a turd. Oh my God, it's Vision EVR flying over there. Over there. Quins. Okay, let me clean these babies up because I am loaded with makeup. So this is my first cruise purchase. Yes, I said first. And that's the unboxing, y'all. I hope you've enjoyed it. Very simple, very to the point. A lot of people tune out the second that they see what is in the box. I'm not buying Chanel leather. I'm sorry. I don't like the quality of their leather. Currently, I think their leather is not worth it. People always ask me, like, are you unboxing a Chanel bag? No. Their leather, in my humble opinion, is still terrible quality. But these babies here, Almergerd, yes, they do have a little logo. You know, if you really want to flex it, there's a little double C there, and then there's a little double C there. You see? Gloria says, oh, I remember when you saw them in the show review, you gasped. Exactly, Gloria. You know, 6 months ago, I saw them in the runway. I reviewed this runway show, the Los Angeles Cruise Collection. And I saw them on the runway, and I contacted my sales associate, and I said, please, can you pre-order these? And they said yes. And I got them. That's Gem in the Hologram, says Natasha. Yeah, it's really, really beautiful. And so these pictures, they are copyright of Chanel, so we can review them. They're on their website as well. Look at the beautiful pinks. You see, this is the same color of the sunglasses, going from the yellow into the purple and pinky hue. So it's kind of a classic, you know, here's a couple of looks from the catalog. Right? With all of these gorgeous sunsets, Venice Beach vibes, you know, look at that. Chanel in all different categories, you know, and chicks with dicks and what have you. Anyway, the ratchetness of it all. Live in ferret, and then the prices are in here. And I don't want to know the prices, honey. Jesus is like, damn, was it 6 months ago? Yeah. Yes, when we see a collection on the runway at Chanel, yeah, usually 6 months later, it hits the stores. So they have 6 months time to manufacture the products, to do the orders for the boutiques, and then it hits the stores. And that's when these pre-orders that you make start kind of trickling in. So worth the wait. I love them. Thanks for sharing. Thank you so much, you guys. Until my next unboxing, and be sure to check out back on my channel because I have more cruise unboxing coming. Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Mwah. Subscribe. Thumb up. Bye. Aren't they adorable? Let me clean them up a little because we'll go. I am an oily biatch and I do not want to have my glasses be all oiled up the first day of unboxing them. I've already messed them up epically. They're epically dirty now. Why are they dirty? Well, because I'm oily. That's why. Hold on, let me clean my oil off of these visors. I loves them. I think they are 80s. What can I tell you? I mean, we've seen glasses like this before. It's nothing groundbreaking, but they are Chanel. That's it. They are Chanel. I love them. You know, I'm a sucker for Chanel sunglasses. And, oh, hi, Dave. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Bye, sweetie. Wait, are you leaving or not leaving? Because I'm not leaving. What do you mean, Steven? It's been 10 minutes. It's a 10-minute long video. Okay. Steven, there's a reason why I made it so short. Because unboxing videos, people don't watch long. And they don't click on an unboxing because they want to see you and hear you blab on for 20 minutes about a pair of sunglasses. So I try to make the unboxing video as short as possible because 99% of your viewers tune out after they have seen what you unbox. So the second I lift the glasses, I lost all my audience. So you gotta finish the video quick. You gotta finish the video quick. Oh, this pouch though. Damn, this pouch is substantial. Really nice. Really nice. Really nice. It's a nice little pouch. All right. Well, anyway, we'll go. So that's one pair. Did you like them, guys? I thought they were cutesy. You know, they come in their own special box. Then the box in the box of the box with the box in the box. The pouch is so shiny on camera. Yeah, it's a beautiful satin quilted padded material. What's this? Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, so let me wrap this up quickly before I damage everything. No, I'm just putting this aside, you guys, because I have to keep a very strict order here. Otherwise, oh, cha, I'm sweating. This scarf is tight around my neck. All right. Enjoy your new babies. They're oh, Jesus. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, Chanel Sunnies are my weakness too. Cha. But anyway, this is adorable. I think they're so heavy and substantial. Metal. They did a great job with these, whether it be the camellia or the heart. I think they did a good job with the, you know, the wrapping, their Christmas holiday, you know, not everybody celebrates Christmas, of course. So how do you call this thing? The holiday season wrapping. They did a really good job, I think, this year. I want one of those. I wonder if my essay at the actual boutique have those. I mean, they might also still have them online. You know that Chanel online sells eyewear. These are boutique exclusives, but of course the Chanel online store is like a boutique, so they might still sell them. What? The heart? What? I want one of those. I wonder if my essay at the actual boutique have those. Oh, the heart or the glasses? The heart is only in fashion boutiques, not in beauty boutiques. The bag charm, the heart and the camellia, they're only in the fashion boutiques, not in the beauty boutiques. The camellia is also only in the fashion boutique. Yeah, those charms, the heart and the camellia in metal, they are in the fashion boutiques for the holiday season. And the Shield sunglasses are add to cart now on the site. Yeah, they're available. They're not sold out. Yeah. Huh. Did you sit on them, Tracy, by accident? Were they squished in the bag? Somehow my Chanel Sunnies I got in the summer became bent inside the little case. I don't know how to fix them, and I'm sad. That's a bit tricky. It depends what case you have, because, you know, a lot of these glasses, they come in different types of cases. Yeah. So I don't really know. Hi, Liz M. How's it going, sweetie? I'm not so sure, like, what happened. If you got the right case, you know, sometimes they forget to put them in the right case. Sometimes, you know, if you're not careful, they put them in the wrong case. They put them in a too small a case or something like that, you know. This is one of the reasons why I always insist to pre-order, because then they arrive for me and then they put them aside in their original box immediately. And that is important because otherwise, if they take them out, then they get all the boxes mixed up. And then they might put them back into a wrong box later. The box might be smaller. And then that did happen to me a couple of times. And then I had to like complain and say, sorry, you guys, this is not the original box for these glasses. Could you please look for, you know. But sometimes I also gave up. Sometimes I was like, okay, whatever, just put them in whatever. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 250. Well, all Chanel sunglasses are in soft cases now. They don't do hard cases anymore. Chanel stopped doing hard cases a while ago. Yeah, Teresa, yes. Their prices went very high in recent months. There's no other like fashion and let's be, you know, clear about this. Luxottica makes them. They don't need to cost that much. Luxottica also makes other really cheap brands, same quality, that cost a fraction. But it's Chanel. So, that's that. You know. And Chanel will say the sunglasses are made for people with options. Right, Yori? Maybe the case is too small. Could be. That mixing up is so unprofessional. I know, it really irks me when they mix it up, but it happens a lot. Customers keep walking into my work. Oh no, Legendary Legend. Close this stove. They won't let me focus on the chat. Oh no, Legendary Legend. Close this stove. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Steven says, I feel like they should sell standard glasses cases, but we all know the TikTok influencers will catch on and make a handbag out of them. Chanel does sell eyewear leather bags on chain. They actually do. You could actually buy them, you know. They sell those as well. But they only do soft cases for their sunnies lately, yeah. Good night, Despina. Good night, sweetie. Hey, Tarima Caruso. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Thumb up the live stream, you guys, if you just joined. It means the world to me, and it helps the channel out because the algorithm is not helping us out, God knows. Oof, let me tell ya, what a doozy. Speaking of doozy, let's do a little bit of a complex topic next. I want to talk to you about, what are we talking about? My hair is so long that I have to like comb it all the time. It gets so tangled up so easily. So yeah. Andy says even the opticians do not have hard cases anymore. Yeah, no, I think it's just the sign of the times. They all think it's more sustainable somehow because they use less plastics. Yes, the hard cases do peel and crack. They really do. They actually really do. Sad, but Farfetch. Okay. Yeah, see, I always mix them up, Farfetch and Fashion File. So, all right. Let's do this, Linda. Thumb up the live stream. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. In our ongoing series about the end of luxury and luxury fashion, well, we keep adding new chapters to this ongoing saga. And I am kind of surprised. Well, am I shocked or not shocked? I don't know. But I've just heard that apparently Farfetch is in trouble. They might be going bankrupt. So let's get into the nitty-gritty and see this new chapter of the end of luxury. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun and the live chats. Hi to my co-chattors. Y'all. Yeah, Gosh Get Alive says, oh dear. I'm telling you, this is very interesting. I have to kind of just take the stats out of this article. So there's several articles being written about this, and Farfetch seems to be in trouble. So the dude that created Farfetch back in 2007, Jose Neves. Oh, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So this dude, Jose Neves, 49 years old, Portuguese entrepreneur, started started dealing in the fashion world in 1996 when he founded a shoe brand called Swear. Okay, and then slowly built up what we know as Farfetch. In 2007, it started. Interesting how people started investing in Farfetch. Richemont started investing in Farfetch. Doesn't Richemont own Cartier, amongst other things? And a lot of other brands started pitching in, as several years after he founded Farfetch, he went public with Farfetch, meaning on the stock market. And a lot of brands kind of jumped in on it and purchased stock from Farfetch, including Richemont and also Alibaba. Alibaba, yeah, the Chinese Alibaba. I'm like, interesting. Isn't Alibaba selling fakes? Allegedly. Don't you remember that a couple of years ago, also Chanel invested in Farfetch? Interesting how no articles talk about it anymore today. But I remember, do you guys remember when there was a whole article and Bruno Pavlovsky was also talking about how they are investing in Chanel to create a better experience for their shoppers? They're investing in Farfetch to create a better experience for their shoppers, even though they will not sell online, right? They're going to still, Chanel said they're going to still keep selling their clothes and bags in their own boutiques, but they're investing in Farfetch, and I paraphrase here, to find new outlets and new ways to enhance the shopping experience for their shoppers. And we don't know how that happened, but what we do know is that Chanel did not sue Farfetch while it was suing the Real and other luxury pre-loved resellers for allegedly not selling authentic products and blah, 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 blah. Seems like they never touched Farfetch. What sort of investment was going on there, Chanel? And was Chanel profiting from every Chanel bag sale on Farfetch? Because yes, you can find Chanel bags on Farfetch, albeit used. But interesting how far, I don't know if Chanel was profiting off of the pre-loved sale, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just curious and fascinated by the fact that these articles do not mention Chanel. Everybody's keeping Chanel out of their mouths. I wonder why. So, but they do mention Alibaba and Richemont, and they do mention that the fall of luxury in general has also been kind of mirrored on to Farfetch, because and again, we have this terminology that we've been using a lot lately that the luxury brands love to use. Instead of saying poverty, they say aspirational. So the aspirational customer has been buying less and less and less off of Farfetch. Now, usually the indicator that tells us whether or not luxury is doing well is if the pre-loved and secondhand sales start falling. When they start plummeting, that means that even at the discounted price of certain luxury items, that even those prices are too high for people. People are closing their wallets. We are going to go through a recession, yes or no? Some economists say they think we are going to hit a recession. Others say, well, we don't know, maybe not, maybe yes. But fact is that at this point in time, this is shocking to me, Farfetch apparently on the stock market lost 97% of their worth? I mean, also interesting to note that Farfetch charges or has been charging for whatever shop wishes to be represented on Farfetch for every sale that they make through Farfetch for their shop. Farfetch apparently takes a 30% cut from every sale. This is coincidentally also why sometimes you notice the prices of certain items on Farfetch seem to cost more on Farfetch than if you would go directly to the shop that is actually selling the product or to the brand that is actually selling that branded product. Sometimes the price on Farfetch is more hiked up. Well, probably because they take a 30% cut, allegedly, right? So this is really, really interesting. So they're stating here that possibly Farfetch is going to file for bankruptcy. Could you imagine if like the world's at the moment kind of biggest, I want to say, network for combining high-end and luxury fashion products within a network of different shops that are all connected, right? And getting kind of the exposure of millions of potential customers. Could you imagine if it just collapses and fails? I think it would send out huge waves or shake waves or whatever you want to call them throughout the, in general, consumer fashion world. Not just luxury, but mostly luxury, because Farfetch is indicative also of luxury items and how luxury items are selling and how good or bad they're doing. Teresa says, Farfetch pre-loved prices are way too high. I prefer Fashion File for pre-loved. Terima Caruso says, we are in a recession already. I am really shocked at these numbers. So they say that in 2019, Farfetch apparently was kind of wanting to buy up other brands, started investing heavily in buying other brands up. I don't know if they were trying to behave like LVMH and maybe overestimated their power and how much they can use investors' money and get away with it. But apparently in 2019, they wiped $2 billion off of their market value in one single day. Did you know that? Because I didn't. After it blindsided investors with a $675 million takeover of one of Italian's holding companies, New Guards Group. Owner of the license for the fashion label Off-White, and we know Off-White very well, and brands like Palm Angels. And after they did that, they reported larger than expected losses. Could you imagine in one day losing $2 billion in one single day? I mean, I think that's shocking. I was shocked. And Farfetch also owns apparently $200 million stake in the American department store Neiman Marcus. And we know Neiman Marcus isn't doing well either. Neiman Marcus is also at the brink of bankruptcy. We've heard reports about Neiman Marcus just a couple of months ago, also on my channel. Well, apparently Farfetch, $200 million stake in Neiman Marcus, also falling apart. I'm shook. Shook. So Alibaba and Richemont, they kind of kept backing Farfetch through a complex tie-up in which they invested $300 million each. So that's another $600 million. And then on top of that, another $200 million each for a 25% stake in the offshoot of Farfetch, in the Chinese offshoot of Farfetch. And then they managed to peak at 23 billion in early 2021, the value of it, especially in the Asian market. This was during the pandemic, when all of the luxury world just skyrocketed and prices started skyrocketing. So everything looked fabulous in 2021. But then, ever since the pandemic stopped, sales dropped, investments stopped, people stopped buying, and their overhead costs soared, but they kept scaling up the company. Instead of slowing down, instead of saying, okay, hold on, let's cut back. Apparently, Farfetch thought, no, let's double down. Let's double down, baby. And then what happened in 2023, second quarter results of Farfetch recorded a 40% drop in sales. 40% drop in sales, that's a lot. Especially for a company that is publicly, owned and there's stakes involved. People are speculating that the owner of Farfetch is trying to re-privatize Farfetch, like from making it a public company with stock, that there's speculation now that he wants to kind of take it back and make it become a private company again. But I'm like, isn't that really, really bad? I mean, I don't know. Listen, I'm not a businessman. I have no clue what sort of higher economy politics are going on behind closed doors, but this don't look good to me. Just as, an ignoramus, right, that doesn't know much about this business stuff, it's like, this is sketchy. They apparently partnered with Reebok, had some success there, but still 40% drop in sales. And they apparently reported a $1.15 billion debt for its fiscal quarter ending in June of 2023. You are a luxury network of shops that from every sale they make, they give you 30% of the profit. And yet in 2023, you're reporting a $1.15 billion debt just for the fiscal quarter ending in June? How is that even possible? How is this even possible? And then they're saying that other brands, that are like trying to also fight to sustain themselves, like for example, Yves Saint Laurent, Gucci, they are trying to pep up their image and value and covetability of the brand. So they're trying to be less present in those, outlet retailers. They don't want to be present on, TJ Maxx and stuff like that. And so now apparently they're also trying to exit Farfetch, because on Farfetch there's also, coupon codes, and here, get a rebate here, get a reduction there, 20% coupon code here, 15% coupon code there. And then certain brands are saying, no. We don't want to partake in that sort of reduction because it kind of tarnishes the value of our brand. Like, I totally get it. And I also have to say, lately, YSL and Gucci have been kind of like, oof, you could see them like dumpster style baglets in like TJ Maxx and stuff and what have you. And then they also report that United States and China, which are their key markets, huge slowdown in global luxury markets, China and New York and the US. And this is insane. And then the biggest shocker, you know how it is when you're an investor and you own stakes and you own stock within a company. Basically, then that company has to answer to the shareholders, to the investors, and they have to do their quarterly earning reports and investment reports and revenue reports and turnover reports. Well, apparently, last month, so I guess we're talking November or October, Investor confidence was shattered after Farfetch said it was postponing the release of its latest quarterly results. They said, we're not going to give them to you. You imagine being an investor, like your money's, you invested in this company and the company owes you a report. And Farfetch is like, yeah, no. So this is what's going to happen. This quarterly report is not going to happen. Okay. And not just that, but then Farfetch says, we're going to readjust the expectation, like the expected numbers. And we're going to get back to you when we readjust them. They're probably going to lower them. That's what I think readjusting is. I don't think they're going to readjust them to a higher number and make the, shareholders, think, oh, even more profits are coming. Like if they're not going to give you, if they're not going to release their earnings, their report, and they're going to tell you they're going to readjust their numbers, you best believe something is going down. Something's going. So the announcement sent Farfetch's shares tumbling. When Farfetch said, we're not going to tell you what our quarterly earnings have been, could you imagine? So basically just this week, 2 years after Farfetch's peak evaluation, the market value shrunk to less than $238 million. We were talking about billions. Now their value has shrunk to $238 million. And their shares have lost more than 97% of their value since its initial public offering. Farfetch shares have lost 97% of their value since they were officially made public for purchase a couple of years ago. To me, as somebody who has no clue about business on this level, this to me looks like a train wreck. Let me know if I'm missing some bigger diabolical plan happening behind the scenes where these huge tycoon business people are doing this on purpose in order to earn even more money somewhere else through this sabotage. This looks like a sabotage to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here. But like if your shares lose 97% of their value and you don't want to disclose your quarterly numbers to your shareholders, girl, either this guy really wants to make Farfetch private again and wants everybody to sell and dump their shares for like no money so that he can buy them all up for very cheap. That's a possibility, right? We could speculate, right? Allegedly. Because if he does want to turn Farfetch into a private business again, then he needs to get all the stock back. But so I can tell you this personally, just in my opinion, I would personally be very careful buying anything from Farfetch right now. Because would I be getting a refund if the product is faulty, if they have so much money trouble? Will they give me my money back? Will I get any product at all? Would I get a refund if the product is not right, if it's not the right size, or if it's damaged? Like if they go under, if they file for bankruptcy, what are all the customers going to do that are stuck with some items that they want to return or whatever? I personally, I would be very careful buying from Farfetch right now. Just my humble personal opinion, not rooted in truths or facts, just saying. I would be very, very careful because these numbers are terrible, in my opinion. Just very, very terrible. So there you go. Be cautious, my dear consumers. Be cautious. Your hard-earned money is yours as long as it's in your pocket. But the second it's no longer in your pocket, it's not yours anymore. Trina says, it will be a full stop with no warning to the public. When something like this goes down, usually it's just like bam, full stop. Usually, but we don't know how this is going to play out. But I'm very worried. You know. Natasha says, watch the customer service and social medias. If that starts slowing down, that's a sign of layoffs and cutting of marketing budgets, which is always the first to go. Well, interesting that she will mention that, because Farfetch did announce that they did fire a ton of people. And I do... where is it? Where did they talk about how many people? Here. So Mr. Neves, the founder of Farfetch, has been taking steps to improve the company's fortunes. So in 2023, Farfetch closed its beauty business and laid off 11% of its employees. And this is what Mr. Neves described in an earnings call as the most significant cost-cutting measure in the history of the company. He also owns Browns, the British company for fashion, Browns Fashion, and the beauty retailer Violet Grey, and speculation has it that he wants to sell those off as well to get some money back. So 11% of its employees have been laid off, and Farfetch has closed its beauty business this year as well. This does not look good. This does not look good. Natasha Brown says, interesting. I'm side-eyeing. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Corey Emerson says, my husband is a project manager. This is literally what he does for a living. They overhired. Now it's correcting itself. Yes, Kev. This is it. Kev says, so this will probably shut down Yoox and Net-a-Porter as well. Yes. And in fact, they talk about Yoox and Net-a-Porter as potentially being next on the choppa. Angela says, I'm no expert, but when a Chinese company steps into the game, you never buy any stocks and you dump whatever you have. I'm just speaking from experience. Oh, Angela. Interesting. And what Kev is saying about Yoox and Net-a-Porter, a complex deal announced in August of 2022. Farfetch planned to buy 47.5% stake in Yoox, Net-a-Porter, its rival at Richemont, and it's likely to be renegotiated given the crisis. And the deal could collapse completely. And Farfetch, Net-a-Porter, Yoox, all done. Not happening. Possibly. There you go. There you go. Let's close everything down and resurrect Barney's New York, please, says Kev. The good old days, the good old traditional days. This is also coincidentally why I feel the dynamics are going back to conservative, like a conservative stance. Usually when we have these issues in economy, there is an entire moral vibe that shifts back to a more conservative approach to life, being more frugal in general, being more closed down, experimenting less, being open for different stuff less. It all becomes this tightness, the shutting down, more conservative stance. And then when economy kind of starts blooming again, then we become more liberal, more open-minded, more ready for experimentation, open to new things. But the money is just, don't get me wrong, the money is there. It's just that the majority of the people don't have any. All the money that is there is in the hands of just, the 1 or 2%. Late stages of capitalism, baby. It's going to be one to rule them all. Lord of the Rings, honey. Lord of the Rings. So, the Nectarine Man says, if Farfetch go under, so will the plethora of small retailers that rely on selling on there. Yes, of course. It's a domino effect. Oh, honey, it's a total domino effect. And we will have to rebuild from the ashes local economies. There's going to be, again, I actually hope it happens. I want to see the birth of the little brick and mortar, the pops shops, your local economy where now it's all gone. Globalization, gentrification, blah, 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 blah. It has killed individuality. But once all of this implodes or explodes, we're going to have to go back to rebuilding from scratch. And when we rebuild from scratch, it's going to start small, right? It's going to start local. And local economies are going to be the ones that are going to kind of, again, the substrate. They're going to form the substrate to that bigger growth that, again, it goes in phases. Starts small, gets bigger, 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 explodes, falls apart, and then again starts small, grows bigger, 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 explodes, over and over and over and over again. There you have it. Just my, 5-cent thoughts and prayers. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. Subscribe, babas, and thumb up the video. Love you loads, your Moira Rose. Bye. That's that. Yeah, back to local department stores. In Australia, we now have a small movement that's growing, buy local and shop local made. Yeah, Grace Chen, I love that. I love that. I think that's the way to go. Fascinating. Thanks, Jacob. Thank you, Natalie. So you guys, all my lovely family peeps here in the chats. Hi, Ollie. Hi, Deb Shops. Be warned, you guys. Be safe. Your hard-earned cash, be careful where you spend it because you might lose that money. What if they don't even send you the product because, they had to shut down? I get my honey locally, by the way. I buy my honey from a honey maker from my area. And same with the bread. So just saying. And yeah, whatever I can, I try to get it locally for sure. Local honey. Yeah, save the bees. Save the bees, baby. Yes, Kev. I'm drinking Herb Darkling Birdlingers. Gert Burlingers. Dirt Collardingbergs. Berg Derglingers. For a sizzling Rioja. Loca honey. Yeah, Maria B. Local honey and Loca honey. Bubbles, don't be so pessimistic. Oh, Bubbles is always a doozy. Hi, Luigi. Hey, Audrey. Oh, good morning. Andy says, I have a neighbor who has been hives and shares. Oh, who has beehives and shares. Oh, that's lovely. Local honey is good for allergies. Oh, it's super great for allergies. It helped me with my allergies as well, a lot. Honey has helped me so much with my, general like grass fevers, hay fevers. But you got to eat local honey in order to help yourself heal from within, to combat the allergens. Oh, Marina, you missed a good one. Yeah, it was a good one. It was a good topic, but a little bit heavy. A little bit more advanced, maybe, not your typical what's good, what's bad, but more like numbers and terminology. So this video was a little bit more difficult. It's good for wounds, immunity. Oh, honey. Honey is a beautiful, beautiful medicine that nature gives us. Audrey, you feel like I know. I feel like a zombie. Farfetch were offering. Oh, Cha missed that one. I used Farfetch. So the Nectarine Man. Farfetch were offering better prices than the brand's private sales, so I shopped there. Well, fingers crossed you get all your products and that you are satisfied. My sister has hives and does her own honey for family and friends. Oh, Trina, that is so amazing. Oh, Paige D getting that honey money. Yeah, I mean, so same. I always have environmental allergies, and lately I had a bad cold, and I was drinking really hot tea with honey, and it's so soothing. It's so soothing. Oh, I love it. Yeah, it really is. It helped me a lot when I had my second COVID, the second coming of COVID. I used to believe in that, but since science says otherwise, local honey doesn't actually help with allergies because people are not allergic to flowers. So, in my case, I'm allergic to the pollen of certain flowers and certain plants. And if I get the honey that is harvested by bees from that particular flower, and that particular pollen is in that honey, I get those allergens in me through the honey. And I eat them all year round, and my immune system learns that those are not enemies. So it starts reacting, it stops reacting crazily against them. And I have stopped sneezing like crazy years ago, since I started eating local honey of particular plants to which I'm allergic to. And you got to know your bees, right? Your bees, which time of year, which, part of the country or whatever they are harvesting the honey from which flowers are they getting it? Honey looks very different depending on the bees and depending on which flowers they're getting their pollen from. You could be allergic to honey too, for sure. No, they can't harvest pollen from grass. I mean, obviously, or trees. Depends. Like I said, depends what allergy you have, and that allergy is connected to whether or not it could be a flower, it could be grass, it could be bugs, it can be dust mites. I have a cross allergy, so I'm allergic to cat mites, dog mites, dust mites, and then mites are basically kind of like shellfish, crabs. They're from the same family. Did you know that? So I can be allergic to some form of shrimp. And I do react when I eat some shrimp. I get an allergic reaction. Not all, some, because it's like a cross allergy. Yodi, yeah, mites are gross, but you can't. Dust mites are everywhere, you guys. It's like you can't live without them, Honeybees are so clever. Ah, yeah, Audrey, I dissected a bee at university. The fiddliest thing I've ever done. Bee died of natural cause. Ah, okay. So you did not unalive the bee. The bee was already unalived when you got it for dissection. Okay. Yeah, Trina, you are desensitizing your antigens response. Yeah, honey's like doing a peanut challenge. Oh, Ollie, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Ollie donated $20. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. I love yous, honey.
Oh, love you too, sweetie. Look, Ollie, we got you the Hermes crop because you've been a naughty Twin Peaks girly, Twin Peaksy. Just a tip. Naughty tipper. Naughty tipper. Hit it, Bubbles. Naughty. Naughty. Oh my God, look, so naughty that I'm out of focus. Thank you so much, Ollie. Naughty Pixie. Naughty Pixie. Julie Scott says, I used to work in a holistic doctor's office and she prescribed Manuka honey for everything from skin problems to colds. Carrie says, do you notice any patterns in the type of shrimp you can eat? No, Carrie, because I don't eat shrimp that often to be able to notice the pattern. It just sometimes happens and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes I get an itchy allergic reaction. It's super annoying. Itchy nose, I start sneezing and it's like, so. And sometimes no reaction at all. Sometimes people have an allergy to a bacteria commonly found in seafood, so it just depends on the source. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I'm not a doctor. Sounds like it's a possibility. Oh, Terry, my love. Oh, Terry, thank you so much.
Teresa McGuire donated $30.
Terry's second tip today. Thank you, very kind, Terry. Just a tip, Terry, just a tip. Naughty, 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 naughty. Oh my God, we just made music with Hermes Crop for Terry. Naughty Terry, just a tip, hit it, Bubbles. Naughty, 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 naughty. Yes, Quinn. Yes, Paige, you missed the Chanel unboxing and the Louis Vuitton topic. But you can watch them on the rerun. Stop it, says Audrey. Stop it. Shopkin says that should be your new song, the crop song. Kev says, that sound is awfully familiar. Right? The crop song. Yes, we did it, Joe. Did you talk about the Senate thing that happened today? Well, how can I talk about it? I can't use the words. Oh, God. Chizzes. You know we can't write those words. Oh, okay, you took it away. You know we can't write those. She's like, let me spell it out for you so that YouTube can block us. I'm having flashbacks to 50 Shades of Grey movie. Terry. Naughty, naughty, naughty Terry. Naughty Terry. Chizzes, yeah, I took it away right away. Yeah, but the bots caught it. You got to be careful, y'alls. I think every American child learns that in gym class with the square dance thing. Who remembered that? Oh my God. But the square dance thing, I think it depends which state you did it in. You know what I mean? Mante says, Jacob, have you heard about that new EU law that will ban luxury brands? Yes, I talked about it in my Louis Vuitton video. Rosana Navarro
donated $10.
My love. Yes! Naughty! Naughty, Rosanna! Hit it, Bubbles! Naughty, 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 naughty. Yes, Quinn! Oh my gosh. Hobie makes money on his film. Jesus is like, I'm sorry for getting you banned. Hobie makes money. Yeah. I mean, that video was not well shot, if you know what I mean. I think, like, if you're going to go through all that trouble, to shoot such a video in the Senate, then at least do it, you know? Do your profession justice. Deliver a video that is going to go down in history as a good video. Instead, it looked like poverty. You know, it looked like, oh my God, there's a hungry bitch in the corner trying desperately to get it, get a load off. But like, oh, I watched it and I was like, oh, bless. You know what I mean? It was, right, Trina? Listen, Linda. It was bad. He lost a job, but I guess he'll get rich on a fan-based platform. How? He looks terrible. A random male individual was getting their cheeks clapped in the Senate. There you go, Jizzes. You see, Jizzes? That's how you do it. You do it like Jizzes. And then the bots don't know what we's talking about. Cheeks clapped, baby. Yeah. Oh, Ollie, you missed it? Oh my God, you gotta Google it. Right, Natasha Brown. Also needed better lighting. Exactly. Make at least mantes. At least make some good corn. Exactly. Jordan Camacho. Well, I mean, listen. It's about, like, I want to know who leaked it. It's like we want to know who leaked Kim Kardashian's video. It's an internal thing. You know, they probably did it, because who's going to leak something like that? It's their 5 minutes of fame. Hire a real corn student. That's what I said. And if you're going to do something like this in the Senate, at least do it justice, honey. Do that business, do the corn business justice. Yeah, I also think so, Natasha. I think he did it himself. Yeah, he did it himself. Yeah. But yeah, so Chizza says it was pathetic, the little I saw, right? Oh my God, Jesus. The George Santos cameo videos. Cheeks clapped, double flapped. Who was slapped? Hey, Katie. Katie coming in right at the right time. Intimacy feels better than it looks. Oh, Yuri. Bam. Get the gavel. He released it. I just watched it, girl, anyway. Right, Louis? I'm gonna need lights, producer, good actors, a great script. Okay, writing down the notes, Manti. Writing it down. Yeah, okay, got it. Jesus, didn't Kim do like 5 versions of the tape and then her mom chose the best version? Well, wouldn't her mom know? Perfect timing, Katie. Yes, her mama really, yeah, there you go. But, I mean, hey, maybe he was thinking, you know what? If Kim can do it and Paris Hilton can do it and somebody for Pamela Anderson can do it, because apparently she didn't do it, but, Tommy Lee did it apparently, allegedly. I can do it too. Why do only chicks get all the glory? Let a hoe dude also get some fame. It just felt like a load of blubber cheese, like cheese blubber in the Senate. And I was like, oh, poverty. Anyway. Oh my God, Kev says Chris was the camera woman, allegedly. Like the chat GBT would have wrote the script. Yes. Give it to me. More. Oh, yes. Deeper daddy. That emotion with that. With so much life in his voice and passion. Jesus is like, too much teeth, sweetie, but you're doing amazing, Chris. Oh, way to go, Yuri. You didn't break the seal of the bottle. Good. You did good. Yuri's talking about a perfume now, not about the Senate video. Poverty. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys. 283 likes. We just need 17 more thumbs up to reach 300. Come on, thumb up the live stream, y'all. And I am going to spray a perfume. What are we feeling? I have to upload. I have to find the file since the computer crashed. Madame Ross's file disappeared, so I have to find that file, Kev. Yeah, the audio file. Just here to say, oh, I'm eating heart of palm. Oh, Shikva! Oh my God, we love our heart of palm. Way to go, sweetie. Delicious. I wonder if he shaved for it. Girl, he went above and beyond and didn't got any. Just a sad frog. Aw, Louis. Yeah, poverty. I went to a work thing and I thought Coco Mademoiselle was relatable enough. So you wore Coco Mademoiselle to the work thing? Yeah, no, I can see that. Coco Mademoiselle is very businessy. Hey, Lucille and Louise. Love you too, sweetie. Hi. Thumb up the live stream. We got 295 likes, so we need 5 more. Wait a minute. Pissy hate. Wait, which one did you open? Speaking of cheek clapping, can we say rip to Sophie Anderson? Ah, yeah, from The Destroyer. So sad. No, I definitely. Very, very, very sad. Sophie Anderson, shoot to your family. Sophie Anderson from the Bleep Destroyers. She was amazing. Yeah, definitely. Very, very, very sad that she passed away. Did she have like a cancer or something? Amy gifted 10 Super Dingo memberships. Paige D was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Tarima Caruso was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Look at me dressed in blue and doing the waves of the ocean. Caro was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Baby Firefly was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Don Donuts was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Gemma was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Victor was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Baby was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Just Joe was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Deborah was gifted a membership by Amy Carmen. Reboot. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome to the Saturday Live. Oh, we already did that. Reboot. Yes. Oh my God, this is gonna go viral. Is Jacob a robot? Hey Tanisha. Hey Tanisha. How's it going, sweetie? Yes, welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. You didn't know, Louis? Yeah. 301 likes. We did it, so we reached 300 likes. There you go. And to celebrate that festive occasion, I'm thinking which perfume I want to spritz on. I already have a perfume on and I don't want to spray that one again because it's still a secret which perfume that is. So I can't do it on camera. You know what? I'm going to do another one. We're going to do Shalimar Extrait. I'm going to give myself a couple of... Hold on. We are so... Oh my God, you guys, we are 2 members away from the next emoji slot. 2 more members and we can block another emoji slot and then we can design it. Not slot, slot. Oh, this is divine, divine, succulently divine, darling. So voluptuous. So yes, like I said, we're 2 members away from the next emoji. Oh my God, Gloria. And we did it, Joe. Gloria gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Vanessa Conchalves was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Cara was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Yankee Barbs was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Soledad Maciel or Soledad Maciel was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Blue Bannisters was gifted a membership by Gloria Rathinos. Joyful Remorse gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Riccardo Gaspar was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse, hai capito? Sunset and Moonlight was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Hai capito? Letty Bordeaux. Ah no. Elise was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Jorge Fimbres was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Simone Strange was gifted a membership by Joyful Remorse. Congratulazioni a tutti i member, hai capito? Baci a tutti. And Yori gifted 1 Super Deco membership. Vicence was gifted a membership by Yori. Congratulazioni Vicence, Auguri a figli maschi, hai capito? Kissy kissy everybody. Oh my God, we did it, Joe. So let's block an emoji. Wait, I don't know if it needs to process like 2 minutes before it locks in the members. Let me just check. Because if Cesa ha capito bene. Brava la mia formaggina. Brava la formaggina. So let me see if YouTube already locked it in. If they did, then we can kind of choose like a provisory, which might call like a placeholder before we design the Yeah, we can't upload it yet because it's processing. It still tells me now it says 40 members needed. But we needed just 2 and now it says 40. Oh, because we need 40 members for the next emoji maybe. Bossa Nova babes, allegedly, temporary. Thank you. Love Bossa Nova. Happy holidays to you. 40. Yeah, now it's telling me it needs 40. Wait a No, because I think it's for the next emoji, but I think it's going to take some time before it frees a slot. Usually YouTube takes a couple of like minutes at least, you know. Right, Gloria Rethina's hand over the emoji, YouTube. Hand over the emoji. I don't notice any in this lighting, but has applying perfume to your neck after many centuries resulted in any discoloration? On my neck? You're talking to a diaphanous person. I am so pale that if I discolor anymore, I will disappear. Gloria and Jesus both love Bossa Nova. So I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Why is it now telling me it jumped from 2 to 40? Cream colored fresh cream, baby. Let's just wait and see. YouTube is probably processing. Translucent, very diaphanous. Diaphanous is kind of like translucent, you know. It's the vampire. I heard it can if you do and go out in the sun after many years. Oh, man. Veins show very well, right? But I don't go into the sun, you guys. So maybe I don't have that problem. Yeah, very sheer, Anna. Very sheer. You're a guppy? I love a guppy. I don't really go into the sun, no. So, I mean, I did when I was little, right? It's like you didn't know about all the stuff with the sun. The hazards, the potential hazards. So you kind of just will go. But then when you grow up, you figure out, oh my gosh, what did my parents do to me? They roasted me in the sun. I am legendary legend. I am honest, I am straightforward, and I am transparent. And so is my skin. Literally. It's like you see the veins and the blood running underneath. I do vitamin D. I do. I take my vitamin D pills every day. We want to be like Joan Collins and protect ourselves from the sun. Yes. First they say don't spray on clothes, then on skin. Where the hell should we spray then? Jesus is like, I was 50 shades darker as a child. Marina says, don't remind me. I'm the baby oil and iodine generation. Yeah, they did us dirty, Marina. They did us dirty. They did us dirty. Do you remember when sunscreen, like when the high sunscreen was sun factor 15? Now they go up to what, 300 SPF? They're like, oh yeah, I got SPF 15. We're good to go. Yeah, we run from the sun. Too much sun exposure, baby. Oh my gosh, yeah, the facial sun damage. Coconut oil, olive oil, all that stuff. Period. Yeah, of course, Jesus. Yeah. SPF 7, SPF 15. Yeah, those were the numbers. And I understand that anything after 45 isn't any stronger than 45. Oh, really? Jesus says sun protection is a very new thing. Yep, I smell sunscreen. That's my perfume, says Rosanna. Liz M says, I wanted to have freckles as a child and I would roast. Oh, boy. Legendary Legend says, my crow's feet are shaking. They have a life of their own. I love that. Shopkins says, sun is important too, as long as it's not crazy. Some argue that high-dose sunscreen is an issue. Everything in moderation. The dreaded day star AM, right? I'm so old, my sunscreen smelled awful, says Chizus. Do you guys remember Coppertone? Drew Barrymore was the little tiny, when she was a little tiny girl, she was the model, the baby model for Coppertone, right? Or was it Jodie Foster? Either Jodie Foster or Drew Barrymore. Vanessa says SPF 50 means 50 minutes of protection. More than that is not real. Really? Is that what it means? I'm kind of shook here. Brooke Shields, yeah. Was Brooke Shields the Coppertone lady? Wait a minute. Brown bottle, yellow lid. I have massive freckles everywhere from laying out in the sun for hours with pure coconut oil on when I was in my mid-20s. There you go. I do. There was a big sign on my end. There is a very slight difference, V-Sense. The difference between SPF 30 and 50 is around 2 to 3%. Coppertone has the beach bun, was beach in a bottle. I completely agree with you. The dog pulling at the bikini. Yes, Amy, the dog pulling at the bikini. That was Drew Barrymore. Or Brooke Shields. Who was it? Oh, La Roche-Posay. Yeah, that's a good one. But, okay, Jesus says, no, that's not what it means. SPF 50 doesn't mean it protects you for 50 minutes. Because I was shook. I never heard that before. I was like, oh my God, mystery solved. But apparently that's not what it means. Chanel CC Cream SPF 50 works for me, but I'm outside for like 1 hour a day max. I do the CC cream as well. It's oily. Yeah. Yeah, artsy hipster. CC cream is oily, but I love it. Bond de Soleil model was where it's at, says Yodi. Jodie Foster was in a Coppertone commercial. Okay, so Jodie Foster was the little girl where the dog bit the panties, the underwear. So it was not Drew Barrymore. Because I was, like I said, I was like, wait, is it Jodie Foster or is it Drew Barrymore? Deb Shop says, no, I read somewhere that anything over 50 is the same. No better protection from 50 to 100. Interesting, I never heard that. Jizzes says SPF should be reapplied every 2 to 3 hours if you're in non-stop exposure. The problem is that most people don't apply enough to reach the suggested SPF on the packaging. Louis says, I guess that's why I have good skin now because I was an outsider and never had friends, so I never had nobody to play with. Oh my God, Louis, why do we... The saddest violin. For Louis. The poverty. The poverty. Grace Chen. Oh, you are among friends now. Louis. Gloria is like, you beat me to it, Jacob. Question. If the foundation we are using has SPF, is that enough or no? Is it better to double up? It's better to double up. The foundation alone is not enough. You know why? Because you're not going to put foundation on your ears. You're not, you have to cover everything up to make it really work. That's why it makes no sense. But you're going to put foundation on in the areas where you want to color your skin and correct pigmentation or whatever, but you're not going to put it on everywhere. You know what I mean? That's why it's all a joke. But doubling up is what you should do, but then it blocks my pores. And anyway. Amy says, Louis, you have us ratchet hoes now. Louis like, as soon as I sent the comment, I was like, damn, that's so sad. Oh, Gloria says, Louis, I'll be your friend for croissants. But then again, oh wait, hold on. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll up a little bit. I'll miss the comment from Jizzes. But then again, just because you wear SPF don't mean you should stay in the sun all day long. It's not a total protection. Jizzes. My mom never wore sunblock, obviously. She's 101. Always a hat and sun avoidance. Her skin was amazing till 85. So what happened after 85? From 85 to 101, what happened? What happened to the skin from 85 on? My mom would always make me wear sunscreen as a child. So glad she did. It's important even if you have darker skin. Always important. Louis Friendton. What does that mean, legendary legend? Artsy Hipster says, good Lord, I'm going to need a whole Home Depot bucket. Size sunscreen supply that, yeah. Chiz says, no need for double. When you live in the dark like a mole. Live in ferret. Darkness is your friend. Teresa says, I was constantly in sun or tanning beds as a teenager and in my 20s. I've got such bad sun damage now, especially on right side of my face. Yeah, those sun tanning beds, boy, they did us dirty with those. I like the beauty of Just On sunscreen. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's rice water. Can Make is a nice formula too. I don't know that one. Maria B says, unless you wear tinted SPF, that's what I use, the one from Alliston. Jesus, if he were from Texas, just leave Texas, Ollie. I would never. Chris, dude, for those who wear makeup, hi Chris, for those who wear makeup, you can reapply with sunscreen sticks. Some of them don't move the makeup on your face. Anna says, never liked the sun. Lucky I live up north. Well, you're even closer to the equator, to the ozone hole. So just because you're living more up north doesn't mean it's less dangerous, right? I always wear a massive hat, says Audrey. Trina, I live in the northeast. Sun can't get through for layers of clothes. Ollie says, I'm thinking of moving there, just more land for some horses. Horses. Audrey says, my hairdresser was trying to justify using the sunbed yesterday. And I was just like, The Nectarine Man says, SPF is the amount of time multiplier that you can usually be in the sun for before burning. Oh, interesting. Mineral sunscreen, says Legendary Legend. You already use the sunscreen too, says Vanessa. Carrie, 70s. Us, stuck in the 70s. Jesus says, best example for severe sun damage and premature aging. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gross. He aged like toast bread. Nay says, beauty of Joseon makes 3 types of sunscreens. One is a very matte... Okay, guys. I'm kind of bored of the sunscreen talk, but okay. So anyway, yeah, Jeremy does look antique, doesn't he? Donatella does look leathery, particularly crispy. Donatella has a particular egg bacon McMuffin allure to her, doesn't she? Our little McDonald's queen, Donatella. Oh, Terry says, I was a swimsuit and lingerie model in my 20s and they always wanted us to... Yeah, Terry. That was a particular era, wasn't it? It was always tanned and certain overly tanned. If you would have known how bad it would affect my skin, I would have done more to protect it. Yeah. Nobody knew. That was also the time when, Vogue and all the fashion magazines had a ton of cigarette ads in them as well. Oh my God, Jesus, I can't. Jeremy spitting a tonsil stone in your face. Donatella looks like an Egg McMuffin? Why would you insult Egg McMuffins? No, I love Donatella. I would not insult an Egg McMuffin. Talking about McMuffins, anybody near Chicago went to the new McDonald's? MCs? Cosmics? It's called Cosmics, but it's like a cosmic McDonald's. It's a brand new concept. They opened one near Chicago. Did anybody go there? Oh, Ollie says, yes, Chicago. I did not. Yeah, exactly, Linda. That's how it's spelled. Cosmic. COSMC. Cosmic. And they have a whole new menu. It's a whole different concept. Oh, really? Well, we don't know if it's going to fail because they only opened one. Oh, it looks bad. I like the way it looks. It's giving me 90s vibes. Yeah, with adult Happy Meals. Heard about it. I'm sure they will open some in New York, says Natasha. Let's do a meet and greets at Cosmics. He makes money by promoting okay. It's like, yeah, they do coffee and snacks and they do breakfast all day long. Yeah, like a Starbucks concept. Yeah. Treats and sweets. No, they do breakfast sandwiches. They make mouse nuggets. What do you mean, shop queen? Girl, with that crime, hide your husband, hide your wife, hide your Chanel and Fendi. What? What are we talking about? Liz M, yes, Asian women wear leggings, long sleeves, and big hats at the beach. Ollie says, if Louie and Gloria come to Cha, we will report back. Oh, yes! The three of you at the Cosmic McDonald's. Live in Ferret. Night Air says, I listened to a dermatologist once and she said that tanning is skin injury and inflammation. Ever since that, I feel very cautious when sunbathing. Amy says, all shade aside, this is not funny. I've seen Jeremy's decline. I think he's mentally ill. Says Amy. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just reading Amy's comment. Of course, all right. It's too overpriced. I don't feel bad. Okay, there you go. Chicago crime is out of control, says Shop Queen. Well, Dunkin' started as a donut shop. Now people see it as a coffee shop. That's true, Nectarine, man, because it's like a coffee shop, but like, of course, also with donuts, but like it's a coffee shop. I personally, when I go to Dunkin' Donuts, I always ask them to give me a like a tall, do they call it a tall there? I don't know. But it's like a cold brew coffee with banana syrup. Coffee banana. For me, that's Dunkin' Donuts. It's a banana flavored coffee. It's disgusting. I love it. 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 Love it. Oh my God, I wish they sold cosmetics at McDonald's. Kev. Oh, Terry, you did a swimsuit race car poster for Michael, and oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. That's fabulous. That's fabulous. Oh, Caro, you're gonna go to the Cosmic McDonald's this week? Yeah, coffee banana sounds good. Gloria, delicioso, delicioso. Oh, banana sounds good. Yeah. Carla says, I prefer Dunkin' Donuts over Starbucks, and Dunkin' is a little cheaper. Yeah, cold brew. Dunkin' Donuts cold brew, Daria. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. It has that vibe of a diner, old school vibes, you know, cheapish. I love a cheap coffee. I love instant coffee. I don't need bougie coffee. I like that vibe of being in the middle of nowhere in a diner and the lady coming to your booth and like, you know, can I fill you up, Shug? You know, and she's chewing her gum and filling me up. Yeah, I just love that. The coffee is like burnt and ratchet. Ah, that's my favorite coffee. It's my favorite coffee. Yeah. Banana coffee, Amy, right? Louis like, well, love that you love it. PT, Jacob, it's so exciting to finally catch a live. I struggle with anxiety and I'm not entirely sure why, but watching your videos really helps. Thank you for all that you do for us. Oh, PT, well, welcome to the chats. I'm so glad you're with us and that you had the strength to leave a comment. Don't be scared, you know, all good. We're all a little bit rowdy here, but we all mean well. So no need to be scared. And so glad that you wrote a comment. So thank you. And, you know, we go, you know, I think also maybe it's kind of calming and soothing because like even the worst topics, we kind of handle them with a sense of humor and lightheartedly so that you kind of realize, well, yeah, life is a tough cookie, but you know, you got to learn to live it. You know what I mean? And the best way to navigate life is to really, really develop a healthy, good sense of humor. I always say, like my dad always had, he would laugh at all of those miseries of life, and he would be like, yeah, okay, that's just life's sense of humor again, throwing ratchet old things at us, and you can't help it. It just happens. So you got to kind of, really literally make lemonade out of lemons and laugh about it. Night Air says, my BF and I ate Cosmics or McDonald's 2 days ago, and we got food poisoning and still have stomach cramps. Really? Because that never happened to me from McDonald's. That is very, very strange. Like, I wonder what that was. Teresa says, and was in Hot Rod magazine and a few others. Those were the days. Oh, Terry. Look at you, you sexy minx. Those were the days, huh? But in general, those were the days, you guys, because like the magazines were better, the photography was better, the makeup was better, the hair was better, the fashion was better, the styling was better. You know what I mean? Like there was the whole aesthetic. It just made more sense. It was more beautiful, voluptuous. If I pick up a magazine from the 80s, I can go through it over and over and over again, and I would not get tired. I would feel refreshed every time I would go through it. It would be so beautiful, Now, with these modern day magazines, like, oh God, I'm like, oh God, I have to turn another page. And I stopped buying magazines. I mean, as much as I love my Chanel catalogs and collections, like, what is this? They're trying to do 80s, right? But like, no. It's missing something, isn't it? It's missing something. Something is missing. Something is missing here. Something is missing. They're trying to deliver some what is this? It's like it's dead, It's not alive. It's yeah, it's just not alive. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not alive. Like, I love the effort, whatever. Okay, Virginie, cute, it's Chanel after all, sure. I like the effort put in the colors, like the pink hues, and it's LA. But it's still missing the magic. The magic is missing. Do you know what I'm saying? You understand? I mean, like, the zhuzh, I don't know, like what is this? And this ugly ass car in the background. I don't care that it has a Chanel license plate on it. It's like, what is this? I need the chats to move. Oh, I love the clothes in the 80s and 90s too, Terry. Yeah. Grace Chen, yeah, I mean, it doesn't make me feel wow, or it's missing the soul. It's not alive. It's like very sterile. Sterile. It depends what. You know, oh, that's a good one. 5 foot nothing says the colors are very insipid. The photographer is lame too, says Jesus. You can easily make those lame ass clothes and models look fun with the right vision. Yeah. Maybe, but these models are also so lackluster. Like, okay, here she's posing, but still, they probably told her, if you show any character, we will not hire you next season. That's the vibe she's giving here, poor thing. And they all feel like they're not having fun. They all feel like, okay, this is, it's a job they gotta do. It's like a job they gotta do, and they have to. And it's so ugly. These clothes are so ugly. Oh, the entire combo. Hi, Meowsers. I watched a video yesterday covering that super elite debutante's ball in Paris. The it girl of the night had a stunning outfit, but looked dead inside. Classic. What is this? And a repetition over and over and over again. Okay, this car. Who cares about this car? And then this lady standing there like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I have the feeling like this has become just like, okay, money. It's like, I have all the money. I'm the 1% of the rich, and I have my billions in the bank, and I don't care. That's the vibe it's giving me. There's no joy. There's no fun. They're not enjoying, these clothes. We can debate whether or not they're beautiful, but they're not having fun with these expensive clothes. They're not like enjoying them, being like, yes, queen, I'm feeling my oats, and I'm like, yes, celebrating my life. That's it. That's the catalog. And yeah. I mean, it's a Chanel catalog, and I archive all these things, and I'm really happy that I got the catalog. I'm very grateful that I got a catalog. Okay. But, and it's an interesting reference to have, 10, 20 years from now and be like, okay, this was Chanel in 2023. But, like, I'm missing the zhuzh, the pizzazz, the energy, the lust for life and excitement. Yeah, it does feel like those days are gone, right? Tracy says it is capturing the moment of today. People just don't let loose and have fun. Everyone's reserved. It's like, it's not cool to just be kooky. Yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's like so upset. Everybody has to be like, like, oh, don't you dare show emotions. That's like, ew. Hey, Rach. Oh, we've been talking about sunscreen mostly. They'll want to look as plain as Kendall Jenner. Ugh, that whole family, though. Oh, my God. They've also contributed to the death of voluptuousness. God, can you believe this is our society? That the richest pop culture people are the Kardashians? That's where it's got to. Boy, we're in trouble. Boy, are we in trouble. Boy, are we in trouble. Boy, are we in trouble. You know what I mean? Natasha says, I want joy, happy to be here. I love my job. Beautiful steps. That's Chanel 23. Wait, I'm not reserved usually. It's empty. She says, look up a Serge Lutens ad and learn Chanel. Kev, yeah, we're all being replaced by robots and algorithms, and also people are afraid to take risks and get canceled for doing daring things. Yeah, it's all just become so sterile. That entire family is gross, says Linda. Ron Swanson is sad. Rachel says, sunscreen. I'll have to watch the replay. I need a good sunscreen. There you go. Oh, God, why did I say it? Now we're going to go back to the sunscreen talk. Please, no. Famous for nothing. Kardashians ruined fashion, beauty, and luxury. Yeah, it's tragic. Make them go away, Magic Jacob. Magic. Famous for faking. Yep, Kev. Yes, the cards are so boring. Maria B says, it's sad that what young girls want to be nowadays, Kardashian, the Hadids, or Hailey Bieber. That is so sad, says Deb. The Kardashians have negatively influenced this younger generation. Seems like nobody wants to work anymore, says Make Chanel gay again. Oh my god, legendary legend. That is actually a really good comment. I think when Chanel was gay, like gayer, it was more fun. There was pizzazz in the air. And Natasha, I've been thinking like you're thinking before. So Natasha said, don't blame the Kardashians, blame the consumers. People bought into it. But I've changed my way of thinking. I don't blame the people anymore. I think there's a problem in education, and you can't blame a person for not knowing any better. That's a problem. That's a problem, That's a problem. We're all to blame. We're all to blame. Oh, Manti, well, the Kardashians might be past their prime, but they've multiplied. They got offspring. Nepo baby mushrooms sprouting up like a fungus, ready to penetrate and occupy the pop world again. Hey, KK231, my first live. I recently discovered your channel. Hi, sweetie. Welcome to the live stream. Media literacy is terrifying, low across the board. Yes. If they don't start a new company every year, people wouldn't know them, says Nay. No other choice for the people. It's the same like with politics. You don't got a really choice. Exactly. The dumbing down of America, there was talk of it in the 90s. Well, dumbing down of the whole world, not just America. Jesus says, I think the Jenners are the ones Gen Z look up to. Really, Jesus? Yes, I'll go one further, Rachel, and say we need pizzazz in society. Carla says, like gremlins. Don't feed them after midnight. Whatever happened to being individual and unique? Don't exist no more. North is ready to go. I know, Natasha, right? She is ready. Kardashian is business people, but not role models, says Jack. Yeah, a lot of people see them as role models, I fear. Oh, God, Kev. Ugh, just the thought of it makes me shiver and shake. What the Kardashian Wests are going to do next. Nay says, as a 90s kid, I never thought selling out would be considered okay or even cool. Manti says, I have hope in North, though. She's at least funny. Yeah. Oh, she's being groomed to be what she's going to be. Times have changed, says Nay. Jesus says, yeah, the sisters Kylie and Candle. Young girls are obsessed with them. Gremlins aged relatively well. The Gremlins did. Maria says, I still remember when Kylie would deny doing... Okay, but I can't. TikTok, yeah, terrible. I know. Yes, Grace Chen. Political correctness has made people lose their individualism. I do believe that. Also, political correctness has made people lose their sense of humor. And they keep whatever they really want to say on the inside. And it builds up and it creates frustrations. And then they fart it out in a different way, and then you end up really hurting someone. You can end up really hurting someone. So I do believe that political correctness is also creating monsters, and psychologically deprived people and complications. I do believe that it is very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. You know, in fact, sometimes I feel the notion of inclusivity and a flip side makes uniqueness die. Well, it depends what we understand under inclusivity. You can be inclusive, not meaning I have to be just like you. Inclusive can mean you're very different to me, and I embrace all your difference, and I love to get to know you and all your differences and your uniqueness. So inclusivity doesn't have to mean we all become homogenized. Inclusivity doesn't necessarily mean we all become uniformed. Inclusivity can also mean we are all different, but at the same time, we love and respect each other's differences. So it can be a good thing. It depends in which context you use it. You know, I can play the Gremlins theme song on my flute. Oh, way to go, Natasha. That's a difficult theme song, by the way. Being politically incorrect was funny in early 2000s, like dead baby jokes. Now there are outward white supremacists, who say hard things not as a joke, so they ruined humor. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah. Ron Swanson says, we're equal, but not the same. It's what makes the world's cultures so great. C'est la vie, says Legendary Legend. Live and let live, says Anna. Just says, it all started with social justice warriors, white people fighting irrelevant and made-up battles, policing and terrorizing people left and right. Manti says, also, real people aren't PC. You just have to find friends that are like you. If people surround themselves with people they don't like, that's on them. I mean, you're kind of right. Like, but unfortunately, you know, if you need a job to survive and to pay your rent and blah blah blah, it's not like you really get to choose your work environment, especially in this economy. Like, you got to be happy also, kind of like, okay, what you get, you know, and then what if your colleagues are terrible and your boss is terrible? And you're spending 8 to 9 hours a day, 5 days a week in that place, that can also be really debilitating. So you don't really always get to choose who you spend time with. Thumb up the live stream. Thank you, Frozen Luxury. Hi. Thanks for reminding me about honey and tea. Just finished a cup and my throat feels better. Oh, that's good to know. Good to hear. Yori says, I miss the days when we bottled our feelings up and made sure the hair and lipstick were perfect. Let's just treat everyone fairly and with respect. We don't need to agree or be the same, etc. Golden rule. Exactly. Grace Chen, I realize that now that I live in the West, I realize the notion of political correctness here is not the same from my country of birth. Aha, you see? Can change drastically depending on the place, geography, politics, culture, or the religion which is connected to culture. I was friends with a truly bohemian artist, Vali Myers, and when she was in her 70s, she said to me, young people are the worst. They're always telling everybody what to do. I mean, everybody tells everybody what to do, you know, at any age, depending on, again, the culture. Where are we living, right? But in the bunker, nobody tells us what to say or what to do. We know the limits. YouTube is the limit. YouTube can say, we'll go. YouTube can also say, Yeah, you can't say certain things, Linda. But, you know, for the most part, we veer around those rules and regulations on this platform, and then we, you know, we'll go. I have to be reminded, sorry. But thankfully, we got our mods who keep the perimeter safe of our asylum, the Day Cult Fashion Bunker. So, Bubbles, I would like you to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe.
Special thanks to the mods in the Fashion Bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Kebs, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Love you loads, ya batches. Anna says, I tried to give a tip but didn't succeed. Oh no! Did you scan this little thing, Anna? It should take you directly to the thing. Just checking back with my wonderful friends for a few restful moments. Or the link for the tip is at the top of the chat bar. Is it a bar? Chat bar? Yeah, at the top of the chats, there's a direct link to tip. Your hostess with the mostess. But I also want to say, oh, Linda, really? You tried both ways. It didn't work for you either? Huh. Grace, yes, there will be a live stream next Saturday and Wednesday. I mean, you know, don't tempt fate. Hopefully there will be. We can't guarantee what happens in the future, right? But hopefully. It's at the top of the chat bar, the direct link. Otherwise, you got the scanning little giblet here. Otherwise, Linda says nope. Been Googling it for the past 2 hours. Hold on, let me see. If I clicks on it. When you click on the link at the top of the chat, it tells you, are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Oh, Rachel, you did it, Joe.
Rachel Long donated $10. Have a great evening.
Just a tip created music, Rach. Naughty Rach. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Rach. Naughty, 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 naughty. Just a tip, baby. Thank you, sweetie. So as I was saying, when you click on the link, it then asks you, are you sure you want to leave YouTube? Then you can either click back to YouTube or you click the button Go to Site. You click on Go to Site, and then it takes you to a website where there's a tip. You write your username and the amount you wish to tip. Or you can also leave a message, and that's it. It's, yeah. Jizzes, thank you, Jizzes, for posting the link. T-Pal, my finger is going to be so sore. No, it's not. Hermes knows how to build crops so that they're comfortable. Good night, Amy. Nodding off. Long day today. Oh, sweetie. Yeah, it's been a day for me too. It's been a doozy. Dave says, good night, Jacob and chat. We'll be listening from my bed as I nod off. Happy holidays. Let's do we'll go. We have like, what, 30 new members. So now you get to use the exclusive emojis. The will go emoji is the pink one. And hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Yes! Quins, quins, quins. Quins. The whole lot of y'alls. Quins. Quins, look at the flooded fam and the will go and waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers. Okay. So anyway, well, we're living ferret. We are totally living ferret. So give us the pink living ferret. Bubbles, living ferret. Hit it.
I'm living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
We'll go. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Oh my God, those little pink ferrets. They do be ferreting. They do be ferreting. But they're also a dying ferret. Ah, there you go. Shikma did a dying ferret. Bubbles Loki sounds like Drake. Jizzes. Oh, honey, you thirsty, honey. When you're bringing Drake to the conversation. You got your lashes. You would love to kiss him, but you just did your lashes. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Ah, the sorrow, the depth of this song, the tragedy, the melodrama. Oh, mama, yes. Yes, this is the song of all songs, the song to end all songs. Baby Yoda, what will go? Baby Yoda, are we gonna do the cha-cha-cha? Baby Yoda, where are, no, stop running away. Stop it, come here. What did you do? Why are you all skanky? Where were you? Were you under the bed again? God, you're all dirty. Gotta clean you up. Oh, baby Yoda. Yeah, you always do. Are you attacking Chucky? Yeah, he's attacking Chucky again. Baby Yoda. Look in the chats, everybody. Yeah, there you go. That's the, yeah. Cha 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 cha. You want to sing cha 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 cha? Woo! Okay, baby Yoda. Okay, girl. Okay, girl. All right. Oh my God. Okay. So, hit it, baby Yoda. Oh, baby Yoda, come back. Baby Yoda. Yeah, come back. Yeah, where's the crop? Where's the crop? Yeah. So you want to sing cha cha cha? Everybody's in the cha 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 chaing. All right. Hit it, baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao.
Way to go. Boop. Well, baby Yoda delivered. And that was our show. I mean, today we'll go. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you had some fun. Hope I managed to, I don't know, entertain at least a little bit on this mid-December weekend. As we digress into the second half of December and we finally finalize this year. 2023 has been a doozy. We have 2 weeks left, a little bit more than 2 weeks left. Well, no, right about, half a month left. And then it's over. then we're going to begin a new year, hopefully new energy, and hopefully better things, better thoughts and prayers. And as Aish would say, when it comes to 2023, and it's almost over, we say shoot to its family.
Shoot out to his family.
There you go, guys. And with that in mind, I bid you adieu. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a even more wonderful beginning of your new week. And God willing, we shall all see each other midweek on a Wednesday live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Until then, never forget to never give up. And lerv in the club, lerv in the bunker, in the Fashion Bunker. Love your lurds. Brr. Mwah.